Right. So let me jump straight into it. So I'm going to start off with May 2025, then we'll look at January 2025. Okay. Right. Okay, so who wants to start off on this? Who wants to start off? Do I have any volunteers? Any
Yes,
volunteers?
sir, I'll do.
All right. So you probably feel like you're doing an SEA exam right now, and because you're seeing tally charts.
Yeah, sir.
All right. So 30, maybe this might be important. 30 students is represents the total number of students. Right, so 30
Yeah,
students
sir.
took a mathematics test. The marks they scored are shown in the table below. So, for those that don't know how to read a tally chart, 1, 2, 3, 4. After I reach 4, you part a line, that signifies 5. Then it starts over the whole process. So this will be 6. Right? So tell me, Aaron, how much would this be?
8, sir.
8. Right? Because this is 5 and this is 3, 5 plus 3, 8. Right. And what would this be?
6, 6, sir, yeah.
Ah, but you see there's a catch there. Okay. How much of you guys will put 8 and 6 in your exam? I put that there for a reason. How much of y'all would have done this in the exam? Raise your hand. Let me know.
No, because it's already there.
Hey, Ryan, you put this in the exam? Be honest.
Sir,
Would you have put 8 and 6 in the exam?
I don't think I would put it in the exam, sir, because I would have realized that 8 and 6 already there. I would make the connection, but if I didn't know what to put, I probably would have just leave it out.
But it's cumulative frequency. So cumulative frequency is when you keep accumulating the frequencies. I'm explaining. So how much people got a mark
It
of 1?
means you keep adding, right, sir?
Keep adding, right? Keep adding. How much people got a mark of 1?
3, sir.
How much people got a mark of 2?
4, sir.
If I ask you how much people got a mark of 2 or less, how much would that be?
Um,
2 or less. Less than or equal to 2.
oh,
Right. So that's
Three or
all.
less.
That's all another
3,
confusion, right?
3, sir.
No. So Aaron,
Oh,
how much people got a mark of 1?
3, sir.
Okay, how much people got a mark of 2?
4, sir.
So how much students got a mark less than or equal to 2?
Oh, 7, sir.
Right. That is what cumulative
Ah,
frequency is. That is what cumulative frequency means. So that's why you're seeing 7 over here, right? So use that same concept.
Yeah.
How students got a mark less than or equal to 3? So by now you just realize we add in. So
Yeah.
what we over here?
15.
15, right? Because you're just adding a 3 plus
Yeah.
7, 7 plus 8, 15, 15 plus 3, 18, 18 plus 1, 19, right? Yeah. So Aaron,
And then 25 will go, yeah.
25. And then lastly, 25 plus 5 is?
30.
Right. So question, guys. If I asked you, how much students got a mark less than or equal to 8, what would you tell me?
25.
25.
Yeah, 25.
Why? Because 25 is all the students up to 8. So it would represent all the students that got 8 or less. Make sense?
Yeah, sir.
Okay. Do we understand the concept of cumulative frequency? Yes or no, guys? Let me know.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Using the information in the table below or table above, determine the range. Now, range is just the difference between the highest observation and
Highest and the lowest.
right. So highest minus lowest. What is the highest mark somebody could score?
10, sir, 10.
And what's the lowest mark they could score?
1.
So what's the range?
9, sir.
You understand that?
Yeah, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right. Modal mark now. Anytime you see the word modal, this is the most frequent. Most frequent. Most frequent. So what was the most frequently scored mark? Which mark did most people score? So I'm not
3.
3. Okay, how much of you guys agree with 3? I
Yeah, sir.
suppose to hear yes. Yes. Let me explain why. How much people got a mark of 1?
No, sir, I was just double checking. I was just double checking.
Oh, okay, okay. How much people got a mark of 1?
3, sir.
Okay. How much people got a mark of 2?
4, sir.
How much people got a mark of 3?
8, sir.
So if you're looking at the marks and the frequency, doesn't 3 have the greatest frequency?
Yeah, sir.
It's the most frequent. Therefore, it's the modal mark. So the modal mark is 3. Faith, let me know if you're confused by this.
No.
Right, and you understand the cumulative frequency part, right? You just add in.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Just add.
Right, so median mark now. Median mark is the mark in the middle, right? So middle mark. So guys, imagine you were to put everybody in a line, all the 30 students, from the lowest mark to the highest mark. The median mark would be the mark the person got in the middle, right? So median, middle. And to find for the position of the median mark, Q2, it's just a half of n plus 1, where n is the total number of persons. So how much persons do we have here?
30, sir.
30, right? So the middle would be 30 plus 1. So half of 31, that should be 15.5.
Yeah, sir.
Now you can't have 15.5 of a person, right? So the median would be in
No, you can.
the 15th person on the,
And the 16th, sir.
yeah. So let me show you what's gonna happen, right? So check this out. And let me know if you understand this. Right. So the first person up to the third person got a mark of what? What do you all think?
3, sir.
Okay,
I'm sorry, 1, sir. 1.
okay. Does everybody understand that or not?
Yes, sir.
So guys, watch. Mark of 1, 3. So 3 persons would have got a mark of 1. So the first person to the third person get a mark of 1. Right? The fourth person up to
Yeah,
the
sir.
someone I got a mark of what?
2, sir.
Right. And if you are confused, watch this carefully, right? Watch this carefully. What mark did the third person get?
3, sir.
Guys, I'm not hearing enough people, so I can't really tell if you understand it. Danelle, you there?
Yes, sir.
Right, so Danelle, how much people got a mark of 1?
3, sir.
So Danelle, the first person when I get a mark of,
3.
the second person when I get a mark of, not 3, I
4,
1.
sir.
No. Right, so we need to actually understand what's going on, right? So let's double take. So how much people, so frequency represents the amount of people, and the mark is what they would have scored. So Danelle, how much people got a mark of 1?
3.
3. So you know what that means? That means that means the first 3 people, they got all of these 3 people got a mark of what?
1.
Exactly. And then the next 4 people, what I get a mark of?
2.
Exactly. So all of these 4 people here would have got a mark of?
2.
Right. And then the next 8 people would I get a mark of?
I can mark at 3.
Exactly. I see am I going on this? Like it making sense?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sir.
And all of these eight kids, they got a mark of?
3, sir.
The next 3 people would I get a mark of?
5, sir.
The next 1 person would I get a mark of?
7, sir.
The next 6 people would I get a mark of?
8.
Right? And the next 5 people would I get a mark of?
10.
Yeah. Okay. And guys, if I add up all of these people here, how much people would I get?
30.
30.
So you understand what happening, right? So I think we could see it now, right? The first person all the way up to the third person would I get a mark of?
3, sir. Sorry,
Three.
1, 1, 1.
1. If you're confused, tell me. I need to know. I need to know if you're confused.
No, sir. For some reason, I keep thinking, again, mixed up with the frequency and the marks, sir.
Oh,
Yeah. And the frequency is just the number of people, right? The number of
yes.
students.
Yes. So the frequency, watch. If the frequency is 3, that would have meant that 3 people got a mark of 1. So everybody over here got a mark of?
1.
1.
Exactly. And the next 4 people in line, would I get a mark of?
2.
2.
Right. So my question is, right? The first person all the way up to the third person, will I get a mark of?
1.
That confusing, I'll understand that.
That's
No, I
okay.
get it, sir.
Okay.
Okay, and the fourth person, so the fourth person now, the fourth person all the way up to the seventh person, will I get a mark of?
2.
Guys, I don't like the silence, you will not understand this. Please stay quiet. I'm being real, you will not. All right, mark of 2. So you see what happening, right? What do you think the fifth person all the way up to the, guys, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? The fifth person all the way up to the 12th person. Wait, I'll get 5 from.
3, sir.
8th person all the way up to the 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. The 8th person all the way up to the 15th person. When I get a marker, what?
3.
All right, so I think I'll get the gist of it, right? I think I'll get the gist of it. So the first person up to the third person got a mark of 1. The fourth person to the seventh person got a mark of 2. The fifth person, what I was saying, I think I was saying 5. The 8th person all the way up to the what person for I get a mark of 3,
Up to the 15, sir.
right? The 16th person all the way up to the what person when I get a mark of 4.
Up to the 18th.
Yes. The 19th person all the way up. Okay. It was 1 person that got 7, right? It was 1 person that got 7. So it's just the 19th person.
Yeah.
The 20th person all the way up to the what person when I get a mark of 8.
The 25th.
Exactly. And the 26th person all the way up to the 30th person when I get a mark of.
Of 10.
Okay. Who here doesn't understand this at all? Like they just can't understand it. Tell me. I need to know. Faith, do you understand what's happening?
Yes, I do.
All right. So guys, if my median is between my 15th and my 16th person, right?
Yes.
15th and 16th person. My 15th person, will I get a mark or what?
So I forgot to, you made a mistake with the marks. There's three people got fives and not four. You put from the 16th to the 18th is supposed to be five, not four.
Oh, yes, yes. Thank you for that. Right? So our median is in between the 15th and the 16th person. The 15th person would have got what mark?
Three,
And the 16th person would have got what mark?
five.
Think you can see that, right? Watch. The 15th, or everybody between the 8th person and the 15th person got 3. The 16th person to the 18th person got 5. So the 15th person would have got 3,
Yes, sir.
and the 16th person would have got 5. So the average between 3 and 5 is
4.
exactly. So my answer is 4. Right? Right. Is there anybody that just does not understand this at all? And you need to tell me. I don't like the silence, you know. I can't really tell what happened with the silence. You sure you understand?
Necessary.
Yes, sir. Like I said, I was just quick to answer and I was getting confused with the frequency. I got mixed up with the frequency and the mark.
I see.
But I understand it.
So like you could clearly visualize it over here, right? So this one
Yeah.
will be my 15 person and this will be my 16 person. Our middle is in between that. So the 15 person got a mark of 3 and the 16 person got a mark of 5. So I add it divided by 2, I get 4. That's all. That's all I'm doing. All right. I
Yeah,
think
sir.
okay. Right. So now we want to figure out the mean mark. The mean mark. Now to figure out mean is represented by x bar. Right? That will be given by the sum of fx all over the sum of f.
Sum of X.
So the frequency is f, right?
Is what is sum of X? Not,
I hear what you're saying, right?
not,
But
is
that,
not the sum of,
I know why you would say that, but let me explain something. Don't my map pencil dead. Okay, no, not dead. All right. So, Aaron, weight element is correct, right? But that applies for a specific case. Aaron, if you look over here, let me explain why this works out. And to find average, it will be the total amount of marks divided by the total number of students. Yeah?
yeah,
Okay. So watch this, right? How much students got a mark of 1?
3.
So altogether, how much marks did they get?
Well, 4, sir, because 3 people got 1, sir.
So 3, not
No,
4.
wait, sorry.
Right?
Sorry, I realized.
So it'll be fx. So fx would be, so let me just make a table of fx, right? Because fx would represent the total amount of marks. So 1 by 3 is 3, right? How much people got a mark of 2?
4, sir.
So altogether, they would get how much marks?
8.
Exactly. You understand why we need to find fx?
Yeah.
Fx would actually tell us the total amount of marks. You are the formula you gave me is for raw data, data that is already listed. But this is group data. The data is grouped, right? Danelle, how much students got a mark of 3?
8, sir.
So how much marks would they have altogether? That entire group. How much mark would they have gotten altogether? So each person get 3, right? And it's 8 people.
24.
24. So you're just going to multiply fx, right? Danelle.
Yes, sir.
What's our mark of 5?
15.
Now, 3 people got a mark of 5, but the total will be 15. Janelle, how much people got a mark of 7?
1, sir.
1. So that'll just be 7 because 1 by 7 is 7. How much people got a mark of 8?
6, sir.
So altogether, that group would have gotten how much marks?
48.
Yep, 48. How much people got a mark of 10?
5.
5. So altogether, they would have how much marks?
50.
Some of you understand that.
Yes, sir.
So let me ask that question. How much marks did everybody get altogether? How would I do that?
I don't know the mark.
You would have to add all the fx values, sir.
Exactly. So do you understand why I said sum of fx?
No, so when I was calling out the formula, I thought you had put sum of fx over sum of f. So I thought it was sum of fx over sum of x.
Now, sum of f. Let me explain why. F is the amount of people, yeah?
Yeah,
So wouldn't it be the total amount of marks divided by the total amount of students?
yeah, sir.
And F represents the frequency of students. So if I add up all the frequencies, I should get you what?
You should get the total amount of students, sir.
Exactly. Yeah. Right. So somebody,
So I was just asking, so I could have saw because I was recently watching your 24-hour live stream. So when you did this question, I thought the formula was sum of fx over sum of x, and I wrote that down.
wait, eh? If that is the case, I probably make a mistake, but it's supposed to be sum of fx over sum of f. Yeah, it's supposed to be sum of fx over sum of f, right?
Okay, sir.
Because again, sum of f would give you the total number of students, right? So add up everything over here, add up everything, and tell me what you're gonna get.
155.
1.
Everybody getting 155?
Yeah.
My answer.
Okay, and we already know what the sum of f is. Total number of students is,
30.
right, so it'll be 155, right there. 155 over 30, right? So equals to 155 all over 30. What's 155 over 30?
5.17, sir.
5.17,
Yeah.
right? Did you guys get that?
Yes, sir.
Okay, great. Awesome. So on average, the students would have gotten 5.17 marks, right? Now, I want to check something, right? Now, can you get 5.17 marks?
No, sir.
No, but this is the answer. 5.17 is the answer. But I just showing you something now. Can a student get 5.17 marks? If students got 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 8, 10, did any student get 5.17? Is it possible to get 5.17 in this test?
No, sir.
No.
No, but the average is approximately 5.17, right? As the average. So to figure out the mean, it would just be sum of fx So I need to figure out the sum of all the marks. So again, here on, to figure that out, you're going to multiply the frequency by the variable. So frequency by mark, add up all of that, sum of x. Then divide
Yes,
that by sum of f, which will tell you the total number of students. And that will give you your,
Mm-hmm.
right? So as of recent time,
Yes, sir.
they have been putting probability in the paper. So we need to be able to answer the probability questions as well. That's part of statistics. Probability and
This is June 2025, sir, right?
yeah, this is June 2025,
Okay.
right? So give us a read for me.
The following two-way table shows the gender distribution of the students' performance on the mathematics test. 4 males passed, 5 males failed, 8 females passed, 13 females failed, and in total there were 12 that passed, 18 failed, and there are 9 males and 21 females in total.
Right. So they're saying a student is chosen at random. If I'm picking somebody from random, wouldn't that mean I'm picking them from the total? Think about it. Doesn't that make
The
that
total amount of students, yes, sir.
exactly? So from total number. Because I could pick from anybody if it's a random. Find the probability that the student is a female who failed the test. Right? So what is the number of females who failed the test?
13, sir.
Guys, can we see that? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Right. So my probability is going to be 13 all over the total. What is the total?
30, sir.
Exactly. Do you all understand this?
Yeah, sir.
What about the rest of you guys?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now they are saying a male student is chosen at random. So a male student this time is chosen at random. What is the probability that he passed the test? So a male student is chosen at random. So at random means from the total, right? And we're looking at a male student here. How much male students passed the test?
4, sir.
Right. So it'll be 4 over,
30.
right? And that can simplify to
2 over 15.
yeah. Right. So again, a male student was chosen at random. At random means from the whole sample space. And we want to figure out what's the probability that he passed the test. So we're looking for male students that passed the test. So only 4 out of the 30 male students passed the test. We understand this?
Yeah, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Right. That's it for the statistics question in this year. You guys sure you understand this cumulative frequency thing? Yes or no?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yeah, sir, I get it.
All right. Gonna move on to January now. All right. Who wants to help me with the January 2025 question?
Very good, sir.
Okay, good. So you see, look, oh my God. Why so much people calling me for? You know, I'm busy, boy. Yeah, so Aaron, you see, look, the same formula over here. Sum of fx over sum of f. I'm not sure if I write,
Yeah.
but this is the correct formula. So let me go,
I
right?
don't know if you, I can remember if you wrote it, sir, but I think you were talking and you said it to the class that was there on the live stream.
If I did, please go in the comment section and tell them it's supposed to be sum of f. Do that, right? Pass at that.
Okay, sir.
A lot of things could happen in 24 hours to somebody's brain. Right. So, Darius, will you give the question and read for me?
Number 5A. The table below shows the marks out of 10 that 40 students in a class gained on an essay writing test. Read the table too.
Nah, just read part one.
Mark. Calculate the students' mean score on the test.
Right. So to figure out the average, by the way, guys, mean means average, in case you don't know. Anytime they ask you for mean, that's average. So that will be x bar, and x bar is just equal to the sum, right, of f, which is the frequency by the variable x, all over the sum of f, which is the total number of students. Right? So Darius, doesn't it make sense? If you want to find the average score, wouldn't you need to figure out the total score?
Yes, sir.
Right. So number of students is f and the marks is x, right? So we need to come up with a table fx.
Yes, sir.
So if 3 students got a mark of 4, how much marks did they get altogether? If 3
You
students
multiply 3
got
by
a mark
4.
of 4, yeah, 12, right? But that makes sense.
Yes, sir.
You have 3 students, right? And each student got a mark of 4. So altogether, 12. 9 students got a mark of 6. So how much marks did they get altogether?
9 by 6, which is 54.
Right? 8 students got a mark of 7. How much marks did they get altogether?
8 by 7, which is 56.
7 students got a mark of 8. Same thing, right? 56.
Yes, sir.
8 students got a mark of 9. 8 by 9 is
72.
5 students got a mark of 10. Altogether, that's what?
50.
So guys, what is the sum of fx?
When you add all of them together.
Yeah.
So,
$300.
300.
Okay. Right? And guys, what's the total number of students?
40, sir.
Right. You don't need to add anything to get that. They told us that it was 40 students in our class, right? But if you have trust issues, you know,
Yes, sir.
everything over here, right? 3 plus 9 is 12. 12 plus 8 is
Yes,
20.
sir.
27, 27, 32, 40, right? So it's going to just be sum of fx. Sum of fx is 300. 300 over 40. What is 300 over 40?
7.5, sir.
Right? 7.5. Are we okay with that?
Yes, sir.
All right. What about the
Yeah,
rest?
sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good. Okay, let's move on. Faith, are you confused by anything that I did?
No, I understand that.
So you understand that mean is average, right? Mean is average. Anytime you see the word mean, average.
Yeah. I would just do it slightly different. Like, I realize you just do a lot of formulas. I just never remember the formulas.
Okay, well, I'll put any formula because it's a standard thing to do, right? But you can think about it logically. And average just total number. It's just like the total score divided by the amount of people. That's what average is, right?
Yeah.
So if 3 students got a mark of 4, altogether they would have got a mark of 12. And you just do that process for all, then add it to get the total number, the total amount of marks. And you just divide it by the number of students. That's what you do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the same thing as this. Same thing as this. You see this summation sign here? It just means that you're gonna add. And you see this fx? It literally just means you're gonna multiply this by this. So exactly what you did is just in a formula. It's the exact same thing you're doing. Right? But this is the This is the ideal thing they want to see in the exam. They would like to see the formula. Right? Determine the modal mark. The modal mark is the most frequent mark, right? It's the most frequent mark. So what was the most frequent mark over here?
Um,
6.
6,
Because how much students got a mark of 6?
9.
9.
So the modal mark is just 6. Median mark now. To find median, it's going to be the middle person. If you line up the person from the lowest mark to the highest mark, the person in the middle would give you the median mark. So that's Q2. So Q2 is just a half of n plus 1. N represents the total number of people, right? So that will be a half of 40 plus 1. If you just find half of 40, you're going to get it wrong, right? You need to write down this formula that Q2 is a median, is a half n plus 1. So a half of 41 should be 20.5. Did you all get that?
Yes, sir.
Right. So you can't have 20, I can't have 20 and a half for somebody, right? So that means our median would be, it would be between what two values? What two values would it be in between?
20 and 21.
20 and 21. So
So the 20th person and the 21st person. Right. I hope you understand that. So, guys,
Yes, sir.
let me just explain something, right? Let me see if I remember this from the last question. I would say that the first person all the way up to the third person got a mark of what?
4.
Right? And then we have 9 more people, right? And the 9 more people got a mark of 6. So if the third person got a mark of 4, what do you think the fourth person would I get a mark of?
6.
6, right? All the way up to the what person?
Oh, no.
Not the 9th. So imagine,
Up to the that.
nah, not 9th, right? Guys, watch. Let me show you something. Let me just draw it out, right?
The eighth.
10th.
The 12th person. 12th person. Let me explain that, right? So three people here, right? They would have got a mark of what?
4.
4. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right? They would have get a mark of?
6.
Right. So this is the first person, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Can we see that the 12th person, right? All the way up from the 4th to the 12th person got a mark of 6. Let me know if that confusing you.
no, so I get it. I get it.
Well, you understand that, right?
You're making
So
it does a cumulative frequency.
Yeah. It's a cumulative frequency. Right? So the 4th person, all the way up to the 12th person, actually got a mark of 6. Then if the 12th person got a mark of 6, what do you think the 13th person would I get a mark of?
7.
All the way up to what the what percent? 6%. All the way up to the what person?
21st.
Yeah. Actually, no, the 20th person. 20th. Because the 13 is included. So watch. The 12th person would have gotten a mark of 6, right? So you're adding 8 to that. 12 plus 8 is 20. So the 13th person, all the way up to the 20th person, would have gotten a mark of 7. You understand what I'm saying, Darius?
Yes, sir.
So Darius, what is 20? You're going to add 20 and 7, right? What's 20 plus 7?
27.
So the 14th person, all the way up to the 27th person, would have gotten a mark of what?
Less than or equal to 8.
No, 8. Because it's specifically the 14th to the 27th person. Because Darius, watch. Everybody up to here, right? 3 plus 9 is 12. 20, right? Wait, why did I write 14? I see why you're confused. 21, right?
I just
Yeah.
how he went from 14
Yeah,
to
sir.
27.
That don't make sense, but like everybody here is 20, right? So the next person will be the what person? The next person will be the what person?
The 21st person.
Right. So the 21st person, the 26th, and 21st person, the 22nd person, the 23rd person, and all the way up to the 27th person. That makes sense?
Yes, sir.
All right. Right. Okay, and what next? The 28th person all the way up to the what person would have got a mark of 9. See if you can figure this
The
out.
5th person.
Exactly, because 27 plus 8 is 35. Right? And the 35th person all the way up to the what person would I get a mark of 10?
The 40th person.
So realize what we're doing, right? So we're starting off with 1, going to
Yes,
3,
sir.
right? Then 3 plus 9, 12, right? The third person got a mark of 4. So the next person, which is the fourth person, all the way up to the 12th person would have had a mark of 6. Right. Add 12 and 8. 20. The 12th person got a mark of 6. So the 13th person would have to get a mark of 7. So the 13th person, all the way up to the 20th person, got a mark of 7. Right? It's the same thing over here. So Darius, the 20th person got a mark of 7, right? Add 7 to 20.
Yes, sir.
That would take it to 27. The 20th person
Yes,
got
sir.
a mark of 7. So the 21st person would have get a mark of
8.
8. So the 21st person all the way up to the 27th person got a mark of 8. Same thing over here. Add 8 to 27, 35. Right? The 27th person got a mark of 8. How much do you think the 28th person would have got?
9.
Exactly. So the 28th person to the 35th person, 9. Right? 35 plus 5, 40. Right? And this was be 36. Right?
Yes, sir.
Because the 35th person would have gotten a mark of,
9.
so the 36th person would have gotten a mark of,
10.
right. Okay. Let me know if you understand this. Yes or no?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right. So, guys, if the median is between the 20th and the 21st person, can you tell me what the 20th person got? See if you can tell me that. What mark did the 20th person get?
7 marks.
All right. And somebody else, tell me, what did the 21st person get?
7 marks.
8 marks.
8 marks. Because watch, the 21st person all the way up to the 27th person would have gotten a mark of 8. You can't say 7 because watch, the 13th person to the 20th person got 7. Right? The next person would I get a mark of 8. I have a question just to make sure everybody understands this. What mark do you think the 29th person would have got?
9.
9 marks.
You all agree? 9 marks?
Yes, sir.
Sir.
I would agree, right? Because that's in between 28 and 35, 9 marks. What would the 39th person have gotten?
10 marks.
What about the rest of you guys? What do you all think? The 39th person,
10 marks.
right? Because it's in between 36 and 40. What do you think the second person would have got?
4 marks.
4 marks.
Because it's in between 1 and 3, right? So I think we understand this. If you don't, you have to tell me now, eh? You have to tell me now. So the 20th person got a mark of 7 and the 21st, 8. 7 and 8. So Q2 would just be the average of that. So 7 plus 8 over 2. What is 7 plus 8 over 2? Yes.
1.5.
Yeah, you should get 7.5. Okay. Do we understand this?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
All right.
Sir,
Just I have trust issues, eh? I have trust issues, so I'm gonna make sure all you understand this. So, guys, the first person all the way up to the third person, would I get a mark of?
4.
Okay, continue that then. If the third person got a mark of 4, what do you think the next person would I get a mark of?
Well, so I just go in and use your method, right? So like
6, sir.
from the third, I'll just 3 plus 9, and I'll get 12. And then from the fourth person to the 12th person, we'll get 6 marks.
Right? And then you'd add 20, right? And you say 13, as we were doing.
Right. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah.
Right. So have that locked into your memory. Please. I feel like they're gonna bring this year. They love to bring cumulative frequency. They rarely love to bring that. All right. Right. So somebody get us a read from her.
Using the information in the table below, a pie chart is constructed to represent the marks student gain. Calculate the angle for the sector representing the interval marks. 5 is less than or equal to x, and x is less than or equals to 6 in the pie chart.
Wait, I want to explain something. Anytime you see this notation, right, where A is less than or equal to X is less than or equal to B, right, it just simply means between 5 and 6. That's all it means. Between 5 and 6, right, inclusive of 5 and 6. That's all. That's all. So any number between 5 and 6, so like 5.1, 5.2, 5.3, 5.4. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so guys, if we're making a pie chart, right? A pie chart is made up of how much degrees?
360 degrees.
360.
And if this is the case, right, what is the total number of students we have here?
Forty.
Yeah, 40. Are you okay with that? Yes or no? 3 plus 9 is 12, 12 plus 12, 12 plus 15 is 27, 27 plus 13, 40. All right. Now,
Yes, sir.
how much students are in between 5 and 6?
5, 9, sir.
9, right? So, what fraction of the whole pie chart would that be? Well, if the total number of students is 40 and 9 students got between 5 and 6, wouldn't that be 9 out of 40?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And our whole pie chart is how much degrees?
60.
Right, so this is what we have to do. 9 over 40 by 360. So the zeros cancel off. 4 into 4 is 1. 4 into 3 is
81.
the answer is 81 degrees. Did we understand that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So I understand, right? The total is 40, right? But 9 students got 5 to 6. So that's 9 out of 40. 9 over 40 by 360 to figure out the angle lies because it's 9/40ths of 360. Is anybody confused?
No, sir.
Okay, so if I ask you all to
No,
calculate,
so I get it.
if I ask you all to calculate the angle for 0 is less than or equal to x is less than or equal to 8, do that for me fast. What angle would that be?
One 135.
Okay, how much of you all agree with 135?
Yeah, 135, sir.
Yeah, because it would be 15 over 40, so 14 into 360 is 9. 9 by 15 is 135. Great. So we understand this. And do you think you'd be able to draw the pie chart?
Yes, sir.
Okay, who says yes? And who says no? If not, I will show you how to draw the pie chart.
Yeah, I think I could.
Well, maybe they might bring pie charts, so like let me actually draw it, right? So 5 to 6 is 81 degrees, right? 7 to 8 is 135 degrees. How much would 9 to 10 be? Figure out how much degrees is that from a fast.
That's
27.
17.
So I didn't
117.
hear.
Again, 117, right?
Yes,
And
sir.
the last one, you can just add up everything and minus 360, or you can find 3 out of 40, 360. I'm gonna wake up.
27.
27, sir.
Right. So let me show you how to construct a pie chart, right? First things first, let's put on a center point. It doesn't matter where you draw a line, just draw a line. Draw a line, right? Which angle we want to put on first? It doesn't matter the order in which you do it, yeah? Or which angle we want to put on first.
27.
Sure. 27. To do this, you're going to use this, right? Guys, can we see that 27 will be over here? So later. $27 will be 5, 6, 7. Are they okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Right. So this would be right. Next one is 81 degrees, right? 81 degrees. So 81 degrees, I'm going to take my protractor. I'm going to line it up with this line here, right? And I'm going to measure how much degrees.
81 degrees.
Right. So 81 will be right here. Everybody understand that?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Sir,
Wait.
I
Yes,
just asked
sir.
them, sir. Why did we didn't pay it? Why did we didn't line it up back on the blue line, sir?
Say that again.
Why we didn't line it up back onto the blue line?
You could if you want. You could if you want. Right? But the point is that you're creating different segments with the appropriate degrees. So like if you wanted, right, you could say, see, this is the thing with math. So it have a bunch of different ways that it's valid, right? If you wanted, you could do this too, right? You could do this as well. It would have been correct. And you could have measured 81 degrees. That's fine. The important thing is that you have the angles, right? And the angle represents whatever portion it is. So,
Okay.
for instance, this is 27 degrees, right? If you measure that, 27 degrees. If you measure this, 81 degrees, right? What's the next one? 135, right? 135 degrees. So I'm going to take my My protractor, gonna line it up here. And I'm gonna measure how much degrees.
One
135.
Right, 135, right? Right, cool. And if I did everything correctly, right, what should be the angle for the remaining section?
117.
So let's see, right? Our drawing is not 100% perfect, yeah? So do I expect it to be 100% perfect? But it will be close enough. So let's just measure that. Yeah, watch. Check it out, guys. Should be 115. Are you seeing it?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So it's 117 approximately. Yeah, so we are correct. That's how we create our pie chart. So this will be 3 is less than or equal to x less than or equal to 4. This section over here will be 5 is less than or equal to x is less than or equal to 6. It should be 6 is less than or equal to x less than or equal to 7. Right, and this would be 7 is less than or equal to x less than or equal to 8. No. It's 5 to 6. Okay. This would be 7 to 8. 8 and 9 to 10. They didn't count in this one. I cannot skip some values. But let me know if you understood how I got that pie chart. Yes or no? Do you understand how I got the pie chart?
Yes, sir.
Right, so as you can see, 27 degrees here, right? This is 27 degrees. 5 to 6, 81 degrees. 7 to 8, 135 degrees. 9 to 10, 117 degrees. That's it. Pie chart completed. Right. Okay. Probability question now. So, Danelle, you know?
Yes, sir.
I said Danelle. Read part 1 for me.
Diagram P is rolled ones. Oh, a dice.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, dice P is rolled ones. Well, what is this probability that the score is not 2?
No. That's weird dice, right? It's kind of weird. Because in a normal dice, it have 1 to 6, right? Yeah. But
Yes, sir.
numbers on the die is actually 0, 0, 1, 1, 2, 3. Understand?
Yes, sir.
So they're asking us, what is the probability that the score is not 2? So if it's not 2, and it will be everything other than 2.
Yes, sir.
So what's the number of everything other than 2? If you add up everything other than 2. So it's 6 sides, 6 sides. And not 2. So it's not 2. How much would this be? How much elements?
5, sir.
5, sir.
5.
So the probability of not scoring a 2, right, is 5 over 6. Because that means I want to get everything other than 2, right? So I can get 0, I can get 0, I can get 1, I can get 1, and I can get 3. So I have a 5 in 6 chance of getting something that is not 2. Do we understand that?
Yes, sir.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
Let's see how good I'll understand this. What about if I said not 1? If I said not 1,
4 to 6.
we should simplify to? I can simplify to what? 4 over 6
2
simplify.
third.
Yeah. Right? Because it would exclude 1. So I have 4 in 6 chances of getting something that is not 1. Awesome. Part 2. Die Q is rolled twice. What is the probability that the score is won both times? Right. So I'm rolling die Q twice, right? Now I have a question, guys. Let's just say you're flipping a coin, right? Let's just say you're flipping a coin. What is the probability of me getting a heads in a coin?
50-50.
50-50, right? So 50%.
Yeah.
If I flip the coin 1,000 times, what is the probability of getting a heads? Does it?
500.
No, it's still 50%. No matter how much time I flip that coin, and it still have a heads on one side and tails on the other side.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So no matter how much times I flip that, it's going to be a 50% chance. Does that confuse you?
No, sir.
No, sir.
So I don't understand, right? That no matter how much times I flip this thing, and the head's still going to be on one of the two sides.
Yeah.
So okay, if I roll the die Q 2 times, right? They're asking me, what is the probability that the score is won both times? So this one is a bit tricky, right? Because they're saying I'm rolling it twice and I want it both times. So it's not like this scenario. So guys, think of it like this. You roll the die one time. What is the probability of getting a 1 in the first rounds? Let me just say you roll the die, right? You're rolling die Q. What is the probability of you getting a 1? Look at die Q. What is the probability of you getting a 1? How much ones do you see?
3.
Three.
Super
So 3 out of?
6.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, so that's the probability of you getting a 1 in the first time you roll it. When you roll it the second time, and it's still going to be the same probability based on the concept I just showed you.
Yes, sir.
Right. Now, if you want to get it both times, now in probability, anytime you see the word both, right? Both, successive, and it means that you're going to multiply the probabilities. Anytime you see the word or possible, you have to add the probabilities. So guys, if I want to get 1 both times, and I would have to get 3/6 and get 3/6 another time. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Darius, you understand what I'm saying? Like if you want to get 1 both times, and you would have to get 1 the first time I roll it and the second time I roll it.
Yes, sir.
So which probability of getting a 1 the first time? 3/6, right? Which is just a half.
Yes, sir.
And in probability, anytime you see the word and or both or successive, you have to multiply the probabilities. So that 3/6 is a half. So a half by a half is
1.
1/4. So it's a bit tricky, right? Anytime you see the word both, right? It means that you're rolling it 2 times. And every single time you roll it, you want to get a 1. So the first time you roll it, you had a 3 in 6 chance again a 1. Right? The second time you roll it, you had a 3 in 6 chance again 1. But you want to get a 1 both times. So in the first time you roll it, you need to get 3/6. And in the second time you roll it, you're going to make 3/6 as well. So in both instances, you have a probability of 3/6 in getting a 1. But you want to get a 1 in both times. So you need to multiply them. Again, anytime it's successive or and, you multiply. So Darius, can you interpret this as the first time I roll it, I'm going to have a 3 in 6 chance again, a 1,
Yes, sir.
and I want to get a what in the second time? Or the second time I roll it, I want to get a what?
1.
Exactly. So in the second time, I'm going to have a what in 6 chance again, a 1.
3 in 6 chance again.
Again. Now, since it's and, you multiply. So a half by a half is a quarter. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Right. So again, guys, anytime any word successive or and, you multiply. Multiply. Right? Okay, part 3.
But sir, why you multiply and not add?
Let me give a practical reason, right? What is the probability of, let me give you 2 events, right? Probability of it raining in Trinidad. That kind of high, hence
Right? Yes, sir.
relatively high.
Yeah.
What is the probability of it of WhatsApp even the road?
0,
Low.
sir.
Very low, right? Okay, so one of them is
Yeah.
high and one of them is low, right? Let me just use
Yeah.
to illustrate the probability. So let me just say this like a roughly like a 5 in 7 chance of happening, right? And let me just say WhatsApp even the road is 1 in 7 chance of happening, right? So the individual probabilities are 5 over 7 and 1 over 7. What if I asked you the probability of both of these things happening at the same time? So and. Do you think the probabilities are going to increase or decrease? What do you all think? If I ask you, what is the probability of it raining in Trinidad and Wassa is paving the road?
0.
Wouldn't be 0, right? But can we both agree that it would be less than 5 over 7 and 1 over 7?
Yes, sir.
So the person that asks that, right? Anytime you have events happening at the same time, that's kind of rare, right? So the probabilities decrease. So, question, if I multiply fractions, does the number get bigger or smaller? If I multiply fractions, does the number get bigger or smaller? If I multiply 5 over 7 by 1 over 7, does the fraction get bigger or smaller?
It gets bigger, sir.
No, smaller. 5 by 1 is 5, 7 by 7 is 49.
Or, yeah.
So you had a 5 in 7 chance of it raining in Trinidad, right? And then you had a 1 in 7 chance of it of WhatsApp paving your road. But now we have a 5 in 49 chance of it happening together. Which probability is the highest? 549s, 5 7s, 1 7s, which one? Which one is the highest? So the highest one is 5 over 7, right? And the smallest one is 5
Yes,
over
sir.
49. So the point is, anytime you have events happening at the same time, right? You lower the probability. Because guys, I'll be talking about coincidence there. Isn't it very unlikely that it will be raining in Trinidad while WhatsApp paving the road?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so what is the mathematical operation I would perform to lower the probability? Wouldn't I multiply? Because when you
Yes, sir.
multiply, the probability decreases. So that is why anytime you have events happening at the same time or successively, right, you multiply because the net probability is going to decrease because you're lowering the chance of it happening. Like, let me explain over here, right? Check this, right? What's the probability of getting a 1 in the first time I roll it? Enter half, right? 3 over 6 is a half, yeah?
Yes, sir.
But let me ask that question. If you get 1 the first time, right? Do you think it's going to be the same probability of getting a 1 right after that? Like, imagine, I want to get a 1 in the first time I roll it and in the second time I roll it. What do you think is going to happen to the probability? So I want to get 1 after the other.
Well, it will decrease because
Because now we
you
have
want the same thing twice.
Exactly. I want the same thing twice, so it will decrease. So I multiply, because if I multiply the fractions, the probability is going to decrease. That's the mathematical explanation why. When you multiply fractions, the number decreases. And if you want two things to happen at the same time, you lower any probability. So the person that asked me that, you there? I want you to actually understand this. I want you to there.
Yes, sir, that was me.
That was you, right?
Yes,
Watch
sir.
it. What's the probability again at one? A half, right?
Half.
Okay. That's 50-50, right?
Yes, sir.
What is the probability of getting a half on top of a half? You think it's a half or less?
Less.
I would think so, right? Because now you want to get a one again, right? So it's gonna be a half by a half. That would lower the probability a quarter. You understand?
Yes, sir.
So anytime you have events happening at the same time and or successively, the chances of them happening at the same time is very low. So you multiply. Right. So part 3, the IQ is ruled 72 times. Calculate an estimate of the number of times the score is 3. Guys, do you remember the example I gave you with the coin? If I toss this coin 1,000 times, what will the probability be of getting a tails? Will it change or will it?
Half.
50%.
It
It
will
will be
percent,
same.
right? It will always be 50%. Why? Because at no point in time it is the coin changing, right? It will always have one tails and one heads on the other side. It's the same concept here, right? If I roll the IQ 72 times, is the die gonna change? No, it's not gonna change, right? It's still gonna remain the die. So if I roll this thing 72 times, it put this part to confuse you. No matter how much times you roll it, the probability will remain the same. So what is the probability of getting a 3? Tell me, what is the probability of getting a 3 for the IQ? A 3 for the IQ.
A 1 in 6 chance.
Right. And it no matter how much times I roll the dice, let's see in that, right? You have 6 different faces, and only one of these 6 faces is 3. So you have a 1 in 6 chance again at 3. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense, right? And fate, no matter how much time you roll the dice, and it's still going to have 1 3 out of the 6 faces.
Yes.
Yeah, so no matter how much times you roll the dice, it's always going to be a 1 in 6 chance. It's never going to change because at any given time, there's only going to be 1 3 and 5 other faces. Does that make sense, guys? All you understand this?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yes, sir.
Okay, cool. More probability. The real over the no probability these days, but you know, it is a probability. A probability. But anyways, anytime you see the word and, right, multiply. Anytime you see the word or is add. And if you're curious, right, let me give a thought experiment. So, Danelle, you there?
Yes, sir.
Danelle, let's just say you want to go out, right? And your only mode of transport is your mom. Is the chance of you going high or low?
Hi.
Okay, let me just say low, right? Let me just say your mom get a little sick or like she's feeling the sleep, right? But that's never reliable.
Alright.
What if it now tell me that, okay, let me just say ask your uncle, your brother, your father, right, your auntie, and these are all different modes of transport.
Yes, sir.
If that is the case, and your mom could drop you, or your uncle could drop you, or your aunt could drop you, or your dad could drop you, or you understand what going on, right? Is that increasing likely?
Yes, sir.
Is that increasing the likelihood of you going or dropping it?
It increased in it, sir.
Right. So that's why anytime you see the word or, right, you add because it's gonna increase the probability. Multiply means drop in the probability. or means add, increasing the probability. Does that make logical sense?
Yes, sir.
I don't understand that, right? If she has multiple means of transport, so or, wouldn't her chance of going out increase? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
And what would you do to fractions to make the fraction bigger? Not add them?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yeah, so that is why and is multiply and or is add. Right. So Danelle, read this question for me.
Each is ruled once. The product of the scores is recorded. The sample space diagram is shown below. Find the probability that the product of the scores is 2 or 3.
Right. So this is the odd maths question. This will come in the odd maths exam. Darius, you know what I mean? I'm not sure if you finished this in the syllabus, but this is coming odd maths. This
Yes,
is
sir.
space diagram. Right. So Danelle, effectively what you have here, right? You have all the possible faces for die 1 and for die P, and you have all the possible faces for die Q, and you are multiplying whatever result you get. So let's just say you got 0 for die P and 1 for die Q. The product is 0. Let's just say you got 1 for die P and 1 for die Q, all with the product. I don't know.
Uh,
If you got a 1 in die P and a 1 in die Q, what's your product of 1 and 1?
1,
Right. If you got a 2 in die P and a 3 in die Q, what will be the product?
6.
You understand how the table works, right? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Right. So then now, 2 or 3, it means that we have to add the probabilities, right? Add the probabilities.
Okay.
First things first, we need to figure out the probability of getting a 2. So how much 2 is you seeing over here? So if you ask me, I seeing some 2s over here, right? I seeing some 2s over here. You seeing any other 2s?
No, sir.
So how much 2s you seeing there altogether?
6. No, 7.
Nah, that is
7, sir.
nah, watch. This is 4 2s and this is, oh yeah, 7. So it look like 6, 7, right? Now we need to figure out
Yes, sir.
count, right? So you have 6 sides here and 6 sides over here. So what do you think total number would be? What's 6 by 6? So the answer,
12, sir.
no, 36.
Oh, so I'm multiplying. Okay, so I'll multiply the both sides then.
Yeah, because I'm gonna show you something, right? If it have 6 sides over here and 6 sides over here, then to figure out the total amount of squares, it'll just be 6 by 6. That would tell me the
Okay,
total amount
okay.
of squares. Or you could count it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But then that'll take a long time. If you have six,
Yeah, that will take too long.
if you have six columns, right? And you have 6 rows, just multiply it to study the total amount. 6 by 6 is 36. Right? Now, 3.
Yes, sir.
What is the probability of me getting a 3? Let's count the amount of times I've seen 3. Over there, right? Over here.
5.
All right. So that would be a 5 and what
5,
chance?
sir.
Now,
5 over 36.
exactly. And since they're using the word or, I'll add those probabilities. So that would be 7 plus 5 is 12. 12 over 36, which simplifies to. What does that
That's
simplify?
it, sir?
Yeah, that's it. Do you all understand this? Yes or no? Look at it and let me know if you understand it. If you don't understand it, tell me, I will go it over. All right, I'm going to move on now. And I heard anybody, Darius, Aaron, Danelle, Adika, Celine.
Yes, sir.
I understand.
Yes.
Sir.
Okay, good. So now we're going to move on to 2024, right? Right, so who wants to read this question for me? Do I have any volunteers on Adika, you there?
I'll do it. Yeah.
All right, somebody said they would. Adika, that was you or somebody
Oh,
else?
that was me. Yeah, that was me.
Oh, good. I'm a psychic. All right, state the modal
The
class.
mass, the modal will be 4.4 to 5.3.
Yes. Right, so these are called classes, right? These are called classes. Now, a class, right, is made up of a lower limit and an upper limit. So 3.5, 3.5, 4.4, right? And we can see that the modal one is the most frequent one. And the most frequent one is 4.4 less than m, less than or equal to 5.3. Do you understand that? So 4.4
Yeah.
less than m, less than or equal to 5.3. That is clearly the most frequent. What is the second most frequent?
That will be 5.3 to 6.2.
Yes. Let's move on. Complete the table below and calculate an estimate of the mean mass of the 120 newborns. So guys, let's place emphasis on the word estimate. Guys, if it's a range, do we know the exact number? Yes or no?
No,
No. So will we be able to calculate the exact average or just an estimate of it?
our estimate.
Yeah, because we don't know what the exact mass is. We just have a range, right? Darius, do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Aaron, you see like how in these questions, right? Aaron, like in these questions, entry was able to calculate the exact number of marks scored by, say, 3 students. Just multiply it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we can't do that over here, right? Can you see that? Because
No, you won't be able to.
that's actually a range of masses, not like the exact mass on the sun.
Yeah.
What we would do is we'd find the average for this. The average for this is called the midpoint. And they'd multiply the midpoint by the frequency. And that would kind of give you an estimate of the total mass. That makes sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. So another word for the midpoint is just the average. Average of the class. Average of the class. Yeah. So Adika, all they would have done, they would have just taken 2.6, added to 3.5, and divided by 2, and that's how they got a 3.0.
Yes, sir.
That's all they would have done. So if I have 5.3 and 6.2, how would I get the midpoint?
You add it together and then divide by 2 and you'll get 5.75.
Right? That's correct. Right? Let's do this one as well one time.
You will get 5.55. No, I mean 7.55, yeah.
7.55 is correct. Okay, good. And now we need to fill out this column, right? So we need to multiply the frequency by the midpoint. right? So the midpoint here is 5.75 and the frequency is 29. So what should I write here?
166.75.
Could somebody else just verify that as well? 5.75 by 29. Let me know if you're getting 166.75. Are you all getting 166.75? Anybody else? 5.75 by 29?
Yes, I get that.
Okay, good. And tell
Yes,
me
sir.
as well. What would this be?
60.4.
Right, so 60.4. Uh-huh. And I bet you they're gonna
Yeah, I got that.
and I bet you the question is about the mean, right? Watch. They're asking you to calculate the estimate of the mean mass. So what was the formula for mean?
The number of
It was sum of fx over sum of f, sir.
Right. Now let me explain what this means conceptually. Some people might not understand this. Adika, for this class over here, what was the average mass?
it was 3.05.
So like approximately 7 people had a mass of 3.05, right?
Yeah,
So altogether they would have a mass of 21.5. That makes sense.
yeah,
So if I want to find the average mass, wouldn't I find the total mass and divide it by the number of babies?
yeah,
Exactly. So look at what I'm doing. So Adika, this is just an estimate for the mass over here, right? Then we're multiplying that by the frequency, and that will give us an estimate of the total mass for this class. Make sense?
yeah,
So if I know what the average mass is for all the babies in the different classes, then for me to figure out the total mass, what would I do?
you gotta add them up together and then
Like,
divide them.
because this is fx, right? So I need to figure out the sum of fx. I need to add up everything together. So I want you to add up that for me.
I get 650.95.
You got 650.95. What about the rest of you guys?
Yes, sir.
What are you all getting? Right, let me just do 21.35 plus 71.1 plus 145.5 plus 166.75 plus 186.2 plus 60.4. Is anybody getting 651.3?
Yeah, sir, I got that.
All right. So
Yes,
guys,
sir.
do we understand that that's like a estimate of the masses for all the babies combined? Like if you were to combine all the 120 newborns, it would be 651.3 kilograms. Does that confuse you? Or you understand that?
Yes, sir, I understand.
Right. And so that would be 651.3. And the total amount of babies was, so sum of F is your total amount of babies. And it's 120 because they told us that. It said 120 million newborns. So plug that into your calculator and let me know what you get.
5.43.
Yes, 5.43. And the unit, so that's kg, right? Are we okay with this question? Let me know.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay, good. One newborn is chosen at random from the hospital. So from random means from a total. And what's the total amount of babies?
120.
Right, so we picking from 120, right? Find the probability that the newborn has a mass greater than 5.3 kg. So we need to figure out the amount of babies that have a mass greater than 5.3 kg. So, guys, can we see that every baby over here would have a mass less than or equal to 5.3? Yes or no?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Yeah. Now you're seeing, okay, watch this, right? Do you see an equal sign over here? Do you see an equal sign over here?
Yes, sir.
No.
No.
Oh, I don't see an equal sign. I see
No,
an
sir.
less than sign. So if you want to figure out the amount of babies with a mass greater than 5.3, then you need to look at all of these numbers over here. You need to add them. That's what you need to do. Because this would represent babies between 6.2, right? But more than 5.3, 7.1, but more than 6.2, 8, but more than 7.1. So that's what you need to look at. So, question, guys. How much of the babies were between 6.2 but more than 5.3?
5 point, 29?
29. Right? So, guys, would you be confused if I told you we had to add up all of those numbers?
No.
No, because we actually want to figure out the probability that the newborn has a mass greater than 5.3 kg. So, guys, entry would need to figure out the amount of babies with a mass greater than 5.3 kg. So, we'll be looking at the frequency.
Yeah.
So, over here is 29 babies, here's 28, and here's 8. All be the sum.
65?
Yes, guys, you all getting 65? Let me know if you all are getting 65.
Yes, I got 65.
All right, so your answer is going to be 65 over.
120?
Yeah, could I simplify?
No.
Yeah, good. 5 for going to both of them. So 5 for going to 65 13 times, and 5 for going to 120 24 times. If you're not sure if you could simplify further, plug it into your calculator. The calculator will simplify it for you. Do you all understand this? How many of you understand this?
Yes, sir.
You guys,
Yes, I get it.
all right. Let's move on now. Complete the cumulative frequency table shown below. So 7, 25, 55. I'm curious. Well, I'm curious, right? What do you all think the last number is going to be? Just curious.
120?
Yeah, 120. Because then all the babies would have a mass less than or equal to 8. If 8 is the maximum, right? And all babies would have a mass
Yeah.
less than or equal to 8. So that'll be total 120. Right. So 7, 25, 55. Okay. So right. So we're gonna start off with 7. Then 7 plus 18 is somebody tell me
25.
what next?
25 plus 30?
Yeah, 55 55 plus,
29,
which is
84,
84 plus 28,
112,
and 112 plus 8.
120,
Because we said all the babies will have to have a mass of less than or equal to 8, right? So that will be the total number of newborns. Yeah?
yeah,
So 120, 112, 84. 120, 112, 84. Are we okay with this? Aaron, let me know if you're confused.
Yes, sir.
I get it, sir.
Okay. And if I slip up with a number or something, I'll let tell me, right? I'm not perfect, but this looks correct. Okay, so let's move on, right? So I'll sure they're okay with this, right? Did you understand how I got the cumulative frequency? Darius, you okay with how I got the cumulative frequency?
Yes, sir.
I just add, right? So 7 to 18, 25, 25, 30, 55. Right.
Yes,
Now,
sir.
now we need to draw the cumulative frequency curve, right? All right, and they kind of start us off, right? So on the y-axis, we have cumulative frequency, right? And on the x-axis, we have mass. So they already set us up really nicely because they gave us the mass and the cumulative frequency, right? So let me show you what you're going to do here. If you want to plot the cumulative frequency curve, as you can see, cumulative frequency is on the y-axis, and what is on the x-axis?
the mass,
Right. And when you are plotting points, a point is made up of a what and a what value. What first?
a x and a y,
Right, x and a y. We are saying that the cumulative frequency is y, it's always y, and we are saying the mass is x. Right? So, if this is the case, tell me my first point.
3.5 and 7,
Next point,
4.4 and 25, 5.3 and 55, 6.2 and 84,
is there anybody that did not understand how I got these points?
No, sir, I get it.
So guys, again, the cumulative frequency will always be on the y-axis, right? Always. The other variable, right, which is x, will always be on the x-axis. Right? Okay. So let's actually start plotting. So guys, which points did they already plot for us?
3.5 and 7.
And
4.4.
35, right?
Yes, sir.
Right, so 5.355. So let's try to understand the scale, right? So this looks like 4.6, 4.7, 4.8, 4.95, 5.1, 5.2, 5.3, 5.4, 5.5, 5.5. So do we understand that every small block is actually 0.1?
Yes, sir.
So keep that in mind, right? So 5.3 would be right here, and now going up to 55. 55 would be in between what and what? What's the numbers would 55 be in the middle of? Can I hear anybody but 50 and 60?
50 and 60.
Yeah, 50 and 60. So my other point is going to be over here. Did that confuse you?
No, sir.
All right, the next point now. 6.2, 84. 6.2 will be 3 units short of 6.5. And it is 84. All right, let's just try to understand the scale here. It looks as though every one small block is 2 because 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10, right? Every small block is 2. So 84 shouldn't be a problem for us. Right? So get a ruler. So guys, do we understand that if this is 6.5, this will be 6.4, 6.3, 6.2. Some of that confusing here.
No, sir.
So that's 6.2, right? And 84. Someone want to stop, right? For 84. Okay, I didn't hear any stop. But
Wait.
watch this, right? Every small block is 2, right? So if it's 84, right? Wouldn't that just be 2 small blocks past 80?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so that'll be right here.
Sir, and to cross it though?
Yeah, I was telling you guys to stop, ma, when I reached it, but nobody told me anything, so I just kept going. Yeah. So that is 84, right? As you can see, 2 blocks above 80. We understand that? 2 blocks above 80, 84.
Yes, sir.
All right, stop one this time, right? 7.1 would be, so this would be 7, so 7.1 would be right here. So stop one this time, huh? Stop one. I'll keep going.
Wait, oh, okay.
Okay. Should I stop over there? Who says yes?
Wait.
No.
No, I had to keep going, right? Just get more space,
Yes, sir.
right? Someone want to stop, someone want to stop, please.
Ready.
Okay, I'm supposed to stop actually right here.
Yeah, yes, sir, buddy. Like the first grid.
Because one small block is 2, right? So you will go up one small block after 110 to make it 112. So are we okay with this being the general shape of the graph? And we have one more, right? 8, 120. So 8 would be right here. Later. So this would be 8 here. This is 8. And 120 would be at the max. That's be right here. Is there anybody?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Right, so let me actually start to draw the thing now. Now, they don't expect it to be Picasso in the exam, huh? Okay, do you all understand how I drew the graph? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good.
Yes, sir.
Using your diagram, find an estimate for the median mass of the newborns. Can we all agree that the median will just be in the middle?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So far, okay, guys, let me just explain something, right? If you have a cumulative frequency curve, you don't add 1 to the total. Q2 is just given by a half of n. I'm not sure the exact reason. All I know that this is the case. This is what you have to do. This is one of those instances in maths where I'm not sure why. But if you have the cumulative frequency curve, it's just a half of n. It's not going to be a half of n plus 1. Right? I hate statistics and probability. So like, I never really dig into it. right? But it's going to be a half of n. And n is the total number. So what is the total number of babies? Remind me. What is the total number of babies? Total number of babies. What's that?
120.
Right, so you're going to find a half of 120. Right? What's half of 120?
60.
60. So let me show you what we're going to do, right? On the y-axis, right, which represents the cumulative frequency, I'm going to go by 60 and I'm going to draw a horizontal line. Right? That's what I'm going to do. And if I drew it perfectly, it's supposed to be 5.5, I think. Yeah, if it was like a perfect diagram, I think it's supposed to be 5.5. But if you guys again, CX, you don't expect all it to be like Picasso. Once you draw your graph and you follow the correct procedures, you'll get it full marks. So I'm going to take the read off based on my graph. So based on the graph that I drew, right, it looks like it's in the middle of what? Wait, yeah, based on my graph over here, right? That looks like what? What mass does that look like? See if you can read that off for me.
5.4.
Let's see.
Like 5.42-ish.
Here, and a bunch of different answers, right?
5.4, like 8 or something. So
Now, watch this, right, guys? How much is one of these small blocks equal to? Does anybody know?
0.1, sir.
So what would half of one of these small blocks be?
0.2,
Nah, that's
0.5.
0.05. Watch. 0.1 divided by 2 is 0.05. So this point over here is going to be 5 point what? What is this point going to be? 5 point?
5.4.
So this would be 5.4 what?
5.45.
Yeah. And let me explain that again, right? Guys, if one of these small blocks is 0.1, right? Half of 0.1 is 0.05. So we know that this is one block before 5.5, so it has to be 5.4, right? So if you go in one block past 5.4 and you're in the middle, you'll add 0.05 to it. So 5.45. Do we understand that, guys?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. So my answer is going to be 5.45. Right? And it's mass, right? So since it's mass, it's going to be in kg. You need to put the units. Are we okay with this question?
Yes, sir.
All right. So guys, do you all know how to find IQR and SIQR by chance? Do you know how to find Q1 and Q3? Do you all know about those things?
No.
No, well, okay, let me take this opportunity to share.
Yes, sir. I think I know.
Okay, well, I'm adding some extra questions, right? In case CXC decides to ask you these things. Extra questions. Find for the lower quartile and upper quartile, and hence find the IQR. and hence find the IQR. Right, so first things first, you need to know that the lower quartile is represented by Q1 and the upper quartile is represented by Q3. If you have a cumulative frequency curve, right, Q1 is just going to be equal to quarter of n. Then you would go on the y-axis, you take a horizontal read off, it'll cut the graph from there, you'll see where it cuts graph, take a vertical read off, that's Q1. Now, Q3 is just 3/4 of n, whatever n is. Same process. You're going to find a value, go in the cumulative axis, right? Just take our read off and let me know what you get. And well, what is IQR? IQR stands for interquartile range and it's just equal to Q3 minus Q1. All right, guys. So if I want to find Q1, right? It'll be a quarter of what? Always n in this question.
$120.
Right? 120. Where's a quarter of 120?
$30.
30.
If I want to find for Q1, what I need to do is I need to go on my cumulative frequency axis, right? Draw a horizontal line at 30 and see where it cuts the graph at. So guys, that looks like what? 4.5 what? So it falls in the middle in one of these small intervals. So guys, try to figure it out. And then you can do it.
4.55.
Yeah, 4.55. That's correct. Excellent. 4.55. Is there anybody that doesn't understand that at all? At all, at all, at all?
That's a good.
Okay.
That's how I get it.
If you're confused and you're not telling me, I will explain it anyways, right? So we know that one of the small divisions is 0.1, right? So half of 0.1 is 0.05. So where's 4.5 plus 0.05? 4.55. And that would be Q1, right? So Q1 would be equal to 4, I think it was 4.55. Yeah, 4.55 kg. How would I find for Q3? 3/4 of what?
Of 120.
What's 3/4 of 120?
$90.
Right?
98.
So I'm going to go on my what axis? Which axis am I going to go? Cumulative frequency or mass?
On your y-axis.
Right. Cumulative frequency. Right? And I'm going to draw a horizontal line at 90 and I'm going to take a vertical read off. Right? Okay, what does that look like? Let me see who can read it off. What would that be?
$6.35.
Yeah. I'm going to explain why, right? If this is 6.5, wouldn't this be 6.4? And this will be 6.3. So if this is 6.3, right? and this falls in the middle, it would have to add 0.05 to that. So 6.35. Remember, one small increment is 0.1. So if this is 6.5, this is 0.1 less, so 6.4. This would be one decrement less, so 6.3. And this would be in the middle, so 6.35. Do you all understand it? Yeah or no?
Yes, sir.
So if this is the
Yeah.
case, then we know that Q3 would be equal to 6.35 kg. And I told you guys that IQR is Q3 minus Q1. So how would I find IQR in case they ask it? So guys, I said IQR was Q3 minus Q1. What is Q3?
The answer would be
6.35.
1.8.
6.35 minus 4.55.
1.8.
Let's see, 6.35 minus 4.55. Yeah, 1.8. So if they ask you to find for Q1 and Q3 in the exam, are you gonna are you gonna leave it out? If they ask you for
Also,
no, okay. You can figure it out. You can do it. All right, so I'm gonna do two more statistics questions. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna come back and do computation and consumer arithmetic. All right. So that was January 2024. Let's do June 2024 now. Just with me 2020. All right, guys, so let's go. Who wants to help me with this question? Any volunteers? It's the same kind of concept like the last question.
Let me go, sir.
All right.
But I think I do this question.
If you was any live with us, yes. Because this is the document from your
Oh,
live.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So here's a reading.
Mr. Morgan administered a spelling test to his class. The table below shows the number of words out of 10 that each student spelled correctly. For
Right.
the data set shown above, state the A mode.
All right, so the mode. In this question, the mode would correspond to the amount of words most people spelled correctly. So what was the number of words most people spelled correctly?
5.
5. Do you all agree with him? He's saying that most people spelled 5 words correctly. Do you all agree?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if you look at all the other numbers, right, this is the most frequent. So I'll hack, right? So what you to do? If they ask you for mode, you're gonna take your finger and keep scrolling until you see one with the highest frequency. When you see the highest frequency, just look and see what that corresponds to. And that's it. That's it, guys. That's literally it. So the mode is 5. So 5. Easy 1 mark or hard 1 mark? Come on.
Easy.
Yeah, that easy, right? Awesome. Median now. Median. Median is just the middle, right? So remind me, what's the formula for median?
Half open bracket and plus 1 close bracket.
And that would tell us where it is, right?
Yes, sir.
In this question, we don't know what the frequency is, so we need to figure out the frequency. How would I figure out the total amount?
By adding it up together.
Yeah, so here what, right? You would call this F and you would call this X, right? So what's the sum of F? Sum of F is
fx over the sum of x is over
45.
okay, I heard 45. And I hear somebody calling on the formula. Here what, guys? I just want to figure out the total amount of people. So all that means, I'm just gonna add up the frequency. That's all. Right? You see this sign over here? Don't ignore horrors. All it means is just to add in, just sum in. So that all this means is we're gonna add the frequencies. So 8 plus 4 plus 2 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4. Did anybody else get 23? It was that simple. Just 23.
Yes, sir.
I heard somebody told me 45. How did you get 45? I'm not judging you.
Add up the X on accident.
But you see that's the number of words, not the frequency.
Yeah.
And frequency is the total amount of people. So 23. Yeah. So Darius, if the total number is 23, we'll say 23 plus 1, right? So the Q2 will be represented by the what person? Darius, what's 23 plus 1?
24.
Always half at 24.
Or 12.
Right? So Q2 will be the 12th person, right? Now, guys, let me see how much I'll learn, right? Let me see how much I'll learn. Let me see. So Darius, if
Yes.
8 people, right, spelled 5 words correctly, then the first person all the way up to the 8th person spelled how much words correctly?
5 words correctly.
And what next?
And then you add 4 to 8. So then 9, and then the yeah. And then you add 2 to 12, and then you'll get the 14% and the 13%, and then you add 2 to 14, which will be 16, the 16% and the 14%, and then you add 3 to 16,
15th person or 14th?
which is 90.
15th. It had 14th person, but 15th.
Oh, yes, sir. Oh, my bad. Yeah. And then you add 3 to 16, which will be the 19% and the 17%, and then you add 4 to 19, which will be the 23rd person and the 20th person.
Okay, who here didn't understand what the heck I just did? I needed to tell me. It's fine if you don't understand, but after today is not fine. You need to understand this now. So, like, if you're confused, tell me. Talk to me. Somebody says I don't understand.
No, I
She
say I
still
understand.
Okay, so I don't understand that. And look, this is the training wheels here. This is the training wheels. So if 8 people, that's got 5 words correct, that would have meant that you have 8 people here and each person spells 5 words correctly, right? Then after that, you'd have 4 people, and those 4 people would have spelled 6 words correctly. And then after that, you have 2 people spelling 7 words correctly. Are you understand how it works?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Faith. It making 100% sense? I mean, if you understand this.
Yeah, I understand.
All right. So question, right? If I said that the median would have been the 12th person, then the 12th person would have spelled how much words correctly? Come on, guys.
6 words.
6. We seen that.
6.
Excellent job, guys. Because the 9th person all the way up to the 12th person spelled 6 words correctly. Awesome. 6. Question. How much words did the 18th person spell correctly?
9.
Yeah. And what about the what about the 21st person? How much words did they spell correctly?
10.
Okay, nice. I can't record it. That's good. Right. Calculate the mean number of words spelled correctly. So mean is average, right? You see mean, that's average. What's the
Yes, sir. The sum of fx is over the sum of f.
right? The sum of f by x all over the sum of f. Now this looks complicated, right? But all you're gonna do is you're just gonna multiply whatever f is by x and just add it up, right? And let me explain it conceptually. Faith, you there? Faith, let me know if you're there.
Yeah.
So Faith, how much students spelled 5 words correctly?
8 students.
So in all together, they would have spelled 40 words correctly.
Yes.
Right. And if 4 people spell 6 words correctly and altogether they would have spelled 24 words correctly.
Yes.
So you understand, if I want to figure out the average, I would need to figure out the total amount of words everybody spelled correctly and divide it by the total amount of students. That makes sense, right?
Yes.
So to do that, we just multiply f by x. So Faith, 5 by 8 is
Say that again.
5 by 8 is what's 5,
40.
right? 40. So um for that part there, students would have spelled 40 words correctly altogether. What about here? How much words would they have spelled correctly altogether?
24.
Right? What about over here?
14.
Over here?
16.
Over here?
27.
Here now?
And 40.
So I don't want you to get confused by the formula, right? So Faith, all the formula is saying is just sum of fx. So can you see that we're multiplying f by x?
Yes.
And the sum, this symbol over here just means we're adding it up. So if you see me write sum of fx, it just literally means that you're going to multiply f by x and then just add up everything. That's all it means. So what would the sum of all of this be?
1 second. I didn't calculate it yet.
And somebody can tell me the answer again in the meantime.
161.
How about, can anybody else confirm that? 161, Darius?
Yes, sir.
Okay, great. 161. Lovely. And where's the sum of f? What's the total number of people? That's supposed to be
22.
right? 23, right? If you add up everybody here, 23. So what is 161 over 23?
Seven. I remember the answer.
Yeah, boy. right? So guys, do we understand this?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, on to this question now.
Yes.
Ah, look. They're asking for interquartile range. We just said that. Nice. Nice. So, Darius, continue.
Attendance officer at a particular school recorded time T in minutes taken by each student in a group to travel to school. The data collected is shown on the cumulative frequency curve below.
Right. Now, I have a question, guys. And we understand that cumulative frequency means that you're adding the previous frequencies.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So if I take a read off, say, I read this thing off here. Would that tell me the number of students that would that tell me, would that mean 40 students take 28 minutes to reach the school? Would that tell me that? Or would it tell me would it tell me that at least 40 students? No, remember what I was saying carefully, right? It would mean that the 40 students take at least, no, it'll be less than or equal to 28. So you see these 40 students over here, these 40 students, right? They could take 28 minutes or less to ready. That's what happening. That's what a
Yes,
cumulative
sir.
frequency curve is. So again, guys, watch this, right? Let's try to understand it together. If I take this read off here, 40, right? Denel, yeah? Denel, tell me if you're there. Can I hear Denel? Adika, you here?
Yes, sir.
So Adika,
Yes, sir.
so that's 40, right? Now that's 40 students, but that does not represent one set of students. That actually represents less than or equal to, right? So if we take this read off here, it would mean that 40 students took less than or equal to 28 minutes to ready. That's what it actually means. It does not mean 40 students took 28 minutes to ready. It means 40 students took less than or equal to 28 minutes to ready. Gotta be very careful about that. So in the first part, what do they want us to do, Darius?
To using the cumulative frequency curve, find an estimate of the number of students who took at most 32 minutes to travel to school.
Right. Guys, what does at most mean? What inequality is that? At most. At most.
Like the most amount of time it took.
So what inequality sign would that correspond to? More than or equal to, less than or equal to?
Less than equal to, less than equal to.
Yes. If I tell you you could bring at most 5 people to the party, what do I mean?
Less than or equal to.
Exactly, less than
When
or
you
equal.
can bring 5 people or less.
Exactly. But 5 is the limit. So let me show you how we're going to do this, right? So at most 32 means that I'm going to go on my y-axis. Actually, no. I'm going to go on my x-axis, take a vertical read off, and see how much that corresponds to. Why am I saying that? I'm saying that because it's 32 minutes. On which axis is minutes? Which axis is minutes? Tell me, guys, which axis is minutes? Is it
The
The
x-axis.
x-axis.
The X.
exactly the x-axis? So this is what I'm going to do, right? Can we see that one of these small blocks represents 2? Because 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
All right,
Yes,
good.
sir.
So 32 minutes would be right here. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And we wanted to figure out the number of students, right? So we'll take our read off to see what it is on the y-axis. What students is that? Let me see if y'all can read that off for me. Read that off. Any of you guys got through? Guys, everybody's very quiet. It will be what?
46? No.
46.
50s.
Hearing a bunch of different answers, right? Now, to understand this, we would need to figure out what one of these small blocks is, right? So, how much small blocks we have here from 0 to 20?
5.
5, so you got to divide the 20 by 5, so to find out the amount of what the grade represents.
So, one small increment is 4, right? One small increment is 4. Do we understand that? One small increment is 4.
Yes, sir.
So, like, this would be what? So, if one small increment is 4, if I go up by 1,
44.
this would be 44. And if I then go up by one small increment again, that'll be what?
48.
And if I go up by one small increment again, what would that be?
52.
Right, 52. Right, so my answer is 52. Do you all understand how I did that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. If I ask you how much students took at least, actually, yeah, so if I ask you how much students would take more than 32 minutes to travel to school, how would I figure that out? Let me see if I can piece it together. We know the total is 220. So if I asked you how much students took more than 32 minutes, how would I figure that out? Remind me, guys, how much students took at most 32 minutes? So 32 minutes or less. Somebody tell me how much students took 32 minutes or less to travel to school.
52, sir.
Right. So if 52 took 32 minutes or less, how much would take more than 32 minutes? See if you can figure that out.
Wait, what? So can you repeat?
So I added in an additional question, right? So, guys, so before we move on, right? Do you understand that it would take 52 students 32 minutes or less to travel to school? Yes or no? Tell me if you understand that part.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I
Yes,
understand.
sir.
And the total is 220, yeah? It's at 220 students. So how much students would take more than 32 minutes to travel to school?
168.
Yes, 168. Could you explain how you did that to the class? That's correct.
220 minus 52.
Right. Because if 52 students taken 32 minutes or less, and all the other remaining students would have to take more than 32 minutes. Yes or no? Let me know if I understand what I'm getting at. If 52 students taking less than or equal to 32 minutes,
Yes, sir.
I mean the remaining students would have to take more than 32 minutes. So they could bring that, they could ask that.
Yes, sir.
They could ask that, right? So I'll include it. I'll say extra question. Extra question. Hence find the number of students that took more than 22 minutes. So guys, how much students took less than or equal to 32 minutes to travel to school?
$52.
Right? And how much students we have all in all together, in all?
220.
220. So to figure out the students that took more than 32 minutes, and we just take away the students that take less than or equal to 32 from that. Yes or no?
That's it.
Yeah. So it's 220 minus 52.
168.
Right? 168. Do you all understand this or not?
Yes.
So I guess
Okay, good. And I can look at it here too, right? If 52 students, right, took 32 or less, any remaining students would have to take more than 32. You can see that if you look at it graphically, you can see it. Right. Good. So now we want us to figure out the interquartile range. Remind me, guys, how would we find the interquartile range?
By minusing Q3 minus Q1, sir.
Right? Q3 minus Q1. How would I find for Q3?
By like finding method, sir.
Say that again.
I find a method or something.
Nah, if you want to find for Q3, and you have a graph, it's just 3/4 of n. Right?
Okay.
What was the total amount of students here? It wasn't
220, I believe.
it wasn't given over there, right? But you need to see that 220 is where it caps off at. So 220 is the number of students. So total number of students, right? So 3/4 of 220. You understand?
Yes, sir.
What's 3/4 of 220?
I think 165.
Just verify that, right?
Yes, sir. 165.
So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to go to my y-axis and I'm going to do a horizontal read off. So 165. So I have a question, right? And we just said that one
Yes, sir.
increases 4 is 4 units.
Yes, sir.
So 165 would be probably somewhere right here, like slightly above 164. So
Yes, sir.
like right here. Right. And when you take a read off for that, that seems to be 50 what?
54.
54, let me just verify that. 50, yeah, 54. That is correct. Right? So in other words, Q3 is equal to 54. You okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Now we need to find for Q1. If Q3 was 3/4, what do you think Q1 is?
1/4.
Exactly. And a way to remember it, watch Q3, 3. Right, so what's a quarter of 220?
55.
So I'm gonna go on my what axis and take a read off.
Y, sir. I
Yeah.
mean, yeah, I think you're right.
The cumulative frequency axis, which is y. So 55. 55 would be, so okay. 44, 48, 52, this would be 56, yeah?
Yes, sir.
55 would be like right below.
Yes, sir.
Wait, sir. Yeah. So 55 would be like right here. And that looks like what as well?
32.
Yeah, 32. So Q1 would be equal to 32. So the interquartile range IQR would just be equal to 54 minus 32. Yeah,
Yes, sir.
and what's 54 minus 32?
22.
Are you all okay with that? Or no?
Yeah.
Are you all sure? Like extra sure?
Yeah, sir.
Okay. Taking a word for it, you know. Let's just make sure I take this read off. Give me 1 second, right?
Yes, sir.
And make sure. Oh, you're in trouble. Okay, we can fix. Um, okay, so let me think about this. Make sure correct. So 32 minutes, 32 will be right here. Okay, that's correct. 52. And the other one was 55. I said that 55 will be here. Actually looks like a little more. But CX, you're a wicked man. That look like 32. Yeah, that look like 32 as well. Right, so yeah, IQR, I would say 54 minus 32, which is equal to 22. Is everybody okay with that?
Yes, sir.
All right, good. So that's how you find IQR. If they ask you for SIQR, do you know what SIQR is? Does anybody know what SIQR is?
No, sir.
Right, so SIQR means semi-interquartile range, and it's just IQR divided by 2, in case they ask that. So IQR, in this case, will be 22. So 22 over 2. What's 22 over 2? 11, right? So SIQR would be 11. Right. To just keep this in mind, right? All right. So give us a read from her.
The letters in the word positivity are each written on separate cards and placed in a bag. Desha picks two of these cards at random with replacements. With replacement, find the probability that she picks the letter I than the letter V.
Right. So I and V. So do you think I'll have to add the probabilities here or multiply the probabilities? You see, it was like
Multiply.
exactly. Anytime you see like successive and multiply. So what's the probability of forgetting I?
3 out of 3 and 10.
Right. Let's verify that. So we have altogether we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right. And how much I's do we have?
We have 3 I's.
Right. So probability of getting an I, that would be 3 over 10. And the probability of getting a V, that would be what?
1 and 10.
Right? And the reason I'm seeing that is because she replaced it, she put it back. Right? So the sample space did not decrease. So you have, in this whole word, you only have one V, right? So that'll be 1 all over 10. Does that confuse you guys?
No, sir.
No, so I get it.
I will say I, then V would be equal to 3 over 10 multiplied by 1 over 10. And what would you get?
It'll be 3 over 100.
Yeah, 3 over 100. Right. Yeah, so are we okay with this question?
Yes, sir.
All right, so one more statistics question, and that'll be it. What we just do, okay, so we did right, so 2023 now. So let's go. Do I have any volunteers? Any volunteers?
Yes, sir. The cumulative frequency curve below shows information about the times taken by 200 students to solve a mathematics Olympiad problem. I don't know if I said that correctly.
Is good
Well,
enough?
A, using the cumulative frequency curve shown above, find an estimate for the I number of students who took more than 50 minutes to solve the problem.
So more, let me understand that, because that's real similar to the extra question I just gave you, realize that? Remember the extra question I just gave you, where I said, finding the number of students that would take more than 32 minutes. Remember how we solved that?
Yes, sir.
It's very similar over here. So more than 50 minutes, wouldn't that just be the total number of students minus the students that took less than or equal to 50 minutes?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So how much students took 15 minutes? Let's try to understand that first. So 50 would be over here. How much students took 50 minutes? Less than or equal to 50 minutes, that is.
94, sir. 194.
And let's verify that, right? The difference between 160 and 180 is 20. You have 5 blocks. So each small block would be what?
4.
4. So this could be 184, 188, 192, 190 what?
194.
196. No.
196. Okay, well, let me run that back one more time, right? So as you can see, we have 5 small blocks, and that carries us from 0 to 20, right? So 20 over 5, and that will tell us what one division is. So one division is 4, right? Over here now, you're going up how much divisions? 1, 2, 3, 4. So what's 4 times 4? 4 times 4 is
16.
16. And what's 16 plus 180?
196.
Yeah. And if you're still confusing about it in this way, right? And every small block is 4.
Yes, sir.
So this is 184, right? 184 plus 4 is 192. 192. Let's say I feel like I skipped something somewhere. So 184, right? 184 plus 4 is 188. 188 plus 4 is 192. 192 plus 4 is 196. Are you all still confused? No.
Now, sir, seeing it.
Okay. So guys, that would have meant that 50, what was it? That would have meant that 196 students took how much time? 50 minutes or less than or equal to 50 minutes. Remember what that cumulative frequency means, eh? So 196 students took how much time? Would that be 50? Would it be less than or equal to 50? Or would it be more than 50? I'm not hearing anybody, right? But guys, anytime you take a read off for a cumulative frequency curve, it's always less than or equal to. So 196 students would take in how much time? Would have taken how much time?
50.
Less than or equal to 50. Again, any reading you take from a cumulative frequency curve, it's going to be less than or equal to whatever the value is, right? Less than or equal to. So in the question, they was asking us how much students took more than 50 minutes. So guys, how much students took 50 minutes or less? We just found out how much students took 50 minutes or less.
196.
And how much students we have altogether?
200. Sir.
200. So my answer,
Yeah.
100 minus 196, which should be 4. Some of you understand that.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Again.
So 196 students took what? Somebody say it for me in English. 196 students took what?
Less than or equal to 50 minutes.
So the remaining students would have taken more time, and
Yes, sir.
yeah. Right. Now the median time. So guys, remind me how to find the median. If I have a cumulative frequency graph, how do I find the median? Okay, so again, remember guys, median is Q2, right? And to find for Q2, it's just going half.
Half open bracket n plus 1 close bracket.
You only use the n plus 1 when you're dealing with a table. If you're already given, if you have a cumulative frequency graph, you just use n. If you have a table, add 1. If you have a cumulative frequency graph, you do add 1, just n. Right? So tell me, what is the total number of students here?
100.
Right? 200, right? So what's half of 200?
100.
100.
100. So if I want to find a median, that is going to be given by my 100th person. So 100 will be over here, right? And that looks like what? So it's in the middle. Yeah, what does that look like? The what person? How much time I mean? How much time?
33 point.
Right, so for sure,
33.5, sir.
yeah, because that would be 33 and this would be 34. So 33.5. Excellent. The answer is 33.5 minutes. Let me know if you understand that. Guys, you all understand this? Or no?
Yes.
Does everybody understand this?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Right, so let's continue. So probability that a student chosen at random took at most, okay, if it's at most, right? What does at most mean?
Less than equal to.
Right, at most means less than or equal to. So we're just going to take a read off, right? So 28. So I'm going to take that read off over here. So 28, which would be right here. And that would correspond to what?
64.
Yeah, 64. Right, so it's going to be 64 all over. What's the total?
400.
Yeah. That can simplify though, so simplify that for me.
Sixteen over 25. Wait.
8 over 25, right? Just verify that again, 8 over 25.
Yeah. So
It would, right? All right. Last question now. Use a cumulative frequency curve on page 13, right? Complete the table below. All right. So we need to figure out the time, right, for 11 to 20. 11 to 20. So who wants to do this question with me? Do I have any volunteers? Iran, come, let's do this question, right?
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Yeah, sir.
yes, I'll give Iran a chance. So, Iran, 11 to 20, right? Let me show you how we could do that. There's multiple ways you could do it. But let me show you one of the methods. So, can we agree that 11 to 20, right? 11 to 20. If it's 11 to 20, wouldn't that correspond to these amount of students?
Yeah, sir.
So like this read off over here. So this looks like 4, 8, 12, to be 16, so 4,
16?
like 14. Let's understand that one more time. So 4, 8, 12, and so that'll be 16, right? So what's in between 12 and 16?
Or 14 and 13, 14 and 15.
And the answer is watch. So 12 and 16, 20, I mean 14. Watch, because that would
Oh, yeah.
28 over 2, 14, right? Right, and over here now, this would be 24. 24 what? Come on, 24.
28, 32, 36, and then 40.
Right there? And then there's something in the middle. So if one small block is 4, then half of the small block is 2, right? So we know that this is 32.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think this would be? So half of the small block is
34.
34. Let's just verify that. So 24, 32, 2, right? And so what is 34 minus 14?
20, sir.
20. Now we had to be careful, right? So let's check the other method. Come on, 1 second, right? So we get in 20 when we do that. Let me check the other approach. So check this out, right? Let me show you the other approach. So how much students took, check this, right? This is the other approach. How much students took less than or equal to 10 minutes? Tell me, how much students took less than or equal,
12, sir. 12.
right? So watch this, right? Look at what I'm saying. If I take a read off on the cumulative frequency curve for 20, right? For 20, that would tell me less than or
Yeah.
equal to 20. And so if I want to figure out 11 to 20, I would just take this away from this number. So let's try that and see what we get. So 20, figure that I would get, what does that look like? 24, 28, 32, 32 what?
34, sir.
34, right? 34. And so we got, so less than or equal to 20, we got 34. And how much? And what was the frequency from 1 to 10?
12, sir.
What is 12 from 34?
Huh?
What is, if you take away 12 from 34?
Oh. You'll get 22, sir.
Yeah, I prefer if you use this method. The other method, I have a problem with it because you'll be removing
Yeah, okay. Sir.
2 possible people. Use this method instead. This is a safer method, right? We know that the total frequency is 200, right? So if you want, and you can just add up this, and take it away from 200?
Yeah.
What would you get?
Let me.
Let me know what you get. We know it's 200 people altogether, right? So what would this missing number be?
I got 36. 36.
36, right? Cool. Now let's verify that. If I wanted to verify that, right? What I could do is I could take a read off for 50, right? Enter on the sun, and that would be less than or equal to 50.
Yeah.
And this number over here is actually less than or equal to 40, yes?
Yeah.
If I subtract those two, I'm supposed to get 36. Supposed to. So let's take a read off of 50. Let's read off of 50. We already have it.
196.
Right? So 50 is 196. So, that would be 196, right? And that would actually be from all the way from 1 to 50. So to figure that out, I would have to add up all of these and take it away from 196. Try that for man, tell me what you get. So 12 plus 22 plus 42 plus 84, and take that away from 196. Let me know what you get. So 12 plus 22 plus 42 plus 84, and take that away from 196.
36.
Okay, so it works out, right?
Yeah.
So let me explain how that works, right? From the graph, right? If you take a read off for 50, wouldn't that be less than or equal to 50?
Less than or equal to 50, sir.
Right. So that would be all the way from 1 to 50, right? 1 to 50. So if I want to figure out 41 to 50, and to agree that I would have to take away 1 to 40.
Yeah.
So 1 to 40 would be all of this. You agree? Because
Yes, sir.
it's 1 to 10, this is 11 to 20, this is 21 to 30, 31 to 40. Add up all that, take it away from 1.
Yes, I see it.
But realistically, the easiest thing to do would just be to add up everything and take it away from 200.
200.
Yeah. So now we can figure out the frequency by the midpoint. So if my frequency is 22 and my midpoint is 15.5, how would I figure out the product? How would that be?
You'd have to multiply the midpoint and the frequency, sir.
So what's 15.5 by 22?
341.
Can somebody verify that? He's saying 341 for frequency by the midpoint. 341.
Yes, sir.
Okay, and what would this be? Somebody else tell me.
Again,
I
16 to the 8.
1638.
I got 1,638.
That's correct. So guys, let me explain this method, right, one more time on how I got the 22 and the 36, right? So if I go on the graph and I read off 20, right, that value I get would be the value for less than or equal to 20. So that would actually be from 1 to 20. But can we see that I just want 11 to 20? So again, if I go in the graph and I read 20, right, it would tell me the value I get would be for less than or equal to 20, which would be from 1 all the way to 20. But do I want 1 to 20? If you look over here, do I want 1 to 20?
No.
No, I want 11 to 20. So if I want 11 to 20, wouldn't I have to take away 1 minus 1 to 10 from that to leave me with 11 to 20?
Yes, sir.
Let me explain that one more time. Again, if I go in the graph and I read off 20, that would give me from all the way from 1 to 20. But I want from 11 to 20. So to get that, I would have to take 10 to 20 away from 1 to 20. So the only thing I remain with is from 11 to 20. So what I did was I went on my graph and I read off 20, right? And 20 was 34, right? So in other words, 34 students would take less than or equal 20 minutes, right? So 34 students would have taken less than or equal to 20. So that is from 1 to 20 minutes. But I want to figure out the students that would have taken 11 to 20. So I took this away from that and I got 22. Is anybody like real confused by that?
Yes, sir. I confused.
Okay, that's good that you told me you're confused. So we could address the problem. So, Danelle, that's you, right?
Yes, sir.
How much students took 1 to 10 minutes?
12, sir.
Right, so 1 to 10 minutes was 12 students. Now, if I were to go in the graph, right, Danelle, and I read off 20,
Yes, sir.
what would that tell me? That would tell me the students I took?
34.
No,
I will tell these students I took 20 minutes, sir.
not 20 minutes, 20 minutes or less. Because it's a cumulative
Okay.
frequency curve. And when I say 20 minutes or less, I mean all the way from 1 to 20. So if I go in the graph and I take a read off for 20, right, what I'm really finding for is less than or equal to 20, which would be all the way from 1 to 20. You understand?
Yes,
So Danelle, how much students took 1 to 20 minutes, right, to what this was? To finish the test. So I'll say that one more time, right? Say that one more time. So how much students took 1 to 20 minutes to finish the test? What was our read off just now? Somebody know. What was our read off?
than- less than 20.
It was 34, see now?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, 34, sorry.
But if you look at the table, do we want to know 1 to 20? What do we want to know from?
11 to 20, sir.
We don't want to know from 1 to 20. So here's what I would do, right? I would say from 1 to 20, right? 1 to 20 minus 1 to 10. And that's supposed to give me from 11 to 20. Some of that confusion, you're real bad.
No, sir.
So you understand that this is 1 to 20, right? And this is 1 to 10. So this would take away the 1 to 10 and leave me with 1.
11 to 20, sir.
Exactly. And we figured out that how much students took 1 to 20? How much students took 1 to 20 minutes? Remember? How much students took 1 to 20?
34,
Right, 34. And how much students took 1 to 10 minutes?
12,
So it's 34 minus 12.
22.
So you understand it now?
Yes, sir, thanks.
That's our problem. And if 22 students, right, took 11 to 20 minutes, and we already have all the other information, it's easy for us to figure this out, right? Because it's the only unknown. And we know that altogether it had 200 students, right? So I'm gonna ask that question. If we know that that's 12, that's 22, that's 42, that's 84 and 4, How would I figure that out? If it's the only remaining, if it's the only unknown, tell me the number.
By adding up everything, sir, and taking it away, sir, for the amount of students it have.
That is all. So you understand that?
Yes, sir, thanks.
Not a problem. So use the information in the completed table above to calculate an estimate of the average time taken by the students to solve the problem. So guys, remember, what's the formula for average?
The sum of fx over the sum of f, sir.
Right. So we already have fx, right? So what would the sum of fx be?
Everything added up in the table, sir.
Yeah,
The frequency and the midpoint.
everything. So 66 plus 341 plus 1071 plus 2982 plus 1638 plus 222. Are you all getting 6320? Okay, kind of silent, but it's supposed to get 6,320, right? And we already know that the sum of the students, everybody is 200. So my answer is going to be 6320 all over 200. So plug that into your calculator and let me know what you get.
So I guess 6319.
6319. Nah.
I got 31.6.
When you add that, it's supposed to get 6320. You probably leave out a number somewhere. 6320 is the correct answer. When you work that out, it's supposed to get
Yeah, I got 31.6.
yeah, 31.6 is the correct answer. So 31.6 minutes. Right.
Yes, sir, I get 31.6.
Nice. So yeah, guys, we okay with this?
Yes, sir.
All right, that's it for statistics.
Yes, sir.
That's it for statistics. Yes. So here what? Take a 15 minutes break. When I come back, consume arithmetic and computation. Right, computation is easy maths. Right? Consumer arithmetic does give people some trouble, especially ratios. Ratios is what's kill people. So we'll go through that. Right? So, right? Give me a second. So come back at, you know what? Come back at 7:30. Come back at 7:30. Awesome. So, let me start off with May, June. Okay, guys, so let me jump straight into this. So I need a volunteer. All right, so somebody. Okay, Aaron in there. All
Yes,
right, so Aaron, give this a read for me.
using calculator, otherwise evaluate each of the following, giving your answers in exact form.
Right. Now, since they are saying calculator, be honest with me, right? Are we going to calculate this thing by hand?
Well, if you have a Casio, I guess.
No, even if you don't have a Casio, you should probably do this using a calculator, right? Right. So let me know waste no time.
Yeah,
We'll get into our calculator. So open bracket 2/2, right? Close
I
bracket.
got 29 over 4. So
I got 29/4 as well. Right? 29/4. All right, did anybody else get 29/4?
I don't know if they came back yet. So
I'm not sure.
Yes, sir. I got it.
All right. Cool. That's it. Part 2 now. Right, so open bracket 2.1 by 10/7.
So, and like majority of these questions, we could just plug in any calculator besides the like standard form, I mean.
Yeah, exactly. All of these things you can plug into your calculator and get marks. Now, 1 3/5, guys, 1 3/5 is the same thing as what? What is 1 3/5? The same thing as?
1.6.
Thomas, improper fraction.
8 over 5. So
Right, this will be 8/5. Because 1/5 is 5. 5 plus 3 is 8. So it'll be 8/5. So 2.1 by 10/7 in brackets plus 12 divided by 8/5. Let me know what you guys get.
I got 21 over 2. So
What about the rest of you guys?
Twenty-one over 2.
Right. So your answer is 21/2, right? That's the exact answer, 21/2. I would tell you to abstain from fractions, right? Because I mean decimals. Because let me just say you got 1/3. Are you going to write 0.333? No, can't do that. Because 0.33 is 0.333, the exact answer. Short answer is no.
No, sir.
Right? Anytime you have a recurring decimal, that's not an exact answer. So my advice is anytime you see the word exact, leave it as a fraction. Right? So 21/2 is fine. Let's move on. Right. So Aaron, give this question away for me.
Miranda earns $8,316 per month. She spends 4/7 of her earnings on utility bills, food, and personal items and saves the remainder. What percentage of her monthly salary does she save?
Right. So first things first, right? How much does she spend?
8,316 per month.
No, that's how much she earns. I asked how much.
Sorry, she spent 4/7 of her earnings.
So if she spends 4/7, how much does she save then?
3/7.
Yes. Because it would have to add up back to 7. So if I want to find that percentage, I'll have to multiply this by 100. Yes or no?
Yeah,
And what would you get? So 3/7 multiplied by 100, I'm going to get 42.86%. I mean, if you're getting that 42.86%.
yeah, I got that too.
Yes,
Sir.
sir.
Okay, word. Easy 1 mark, right? Let's move on. A portion of our earnings spent on utility bills, food, and personal items is divided in the ratio 5 to 3 to 4. So here what, right? Utility bills, that is 3, right?
Yeah, sir.
Food is how much? No, I'm saying 5. Utility bills is 5, right? If I make a mistake, tell me. Food is how,
Food would be 3.
right? And personal items,
4.
so altogether, how much
So I'll
shares?
come and I need to use the bathroom real quick.
All right.
So I'll come and I need to use the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, so Darius, they want us to calculate the
Yes, sir. The amount of money she spends on personal items.
here what, right? First things first, we need to figure out how much money she's spending, yeah? Right?
Yes, sir.
So money she spends, that would be equal to what fraction does she spend for money?
4/7.
Right? So it'd say 4/7 of 8,316. So plug it into the calculator and let me know how much money she spends.
$4,752.
4,752. Exactly.
Yes, sir.
So
Yes, sir.
spend some money in the ratio 5 to 3 to 4. So if this is the case, right? How much shares are there altogether?
12.
Right, 5 plus 3 is 8, 8 plus 4 is 12. So of that 12, how much is spent on utility bills?
She's 5
Right, so the utility bills will be 5/12.
5/12.
The food will be what?
3/12.
And the personal items will be?
4/12.
Right. And we want to figure out the amount of money she spends on personal items, right?
Yes, sir.
So wouldn't that be 4/12 of the money she spends?
Yes, sir.
So personal items would be equal to what? You tell me. You tell me the calculate.
It'll be 4/12 multiplied by 4,752.
Yes.
1,584.
Exactly that.
Yes, sir. So that's what I got.
Awesome. Right, so that's the answer. 1,584. Right? Could somebody tell me how much money she would spend on food? I'm curious. How would I figure out how much money she spends?
3/12 multiplied by 4,752.
And how much money would she spend on utility bills?
5/12 multiplied by 4,752.
Uh-huh. So you understand ratios, right?
Yes, sir.
An alternative way to work this question out would have been to add up all the shares, right, to 12, and the total amount of shares would have been equal to the amount of money she spends. And you could have found for one share, so one share would have been equal to whatever, and to find for how much personal items would have been, you'd multiply both sides by 4 to find for 4 shares. You'd have got the same answer. You understand that method as well?
Okay, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Is anybody confused by this? Come on now, if you're confused.
No, sir.
All right. All right. Okay. All right. let's move on. So Miranda, what does Miranda do?
Miranda saves the same amount of money each month. Show that her annual savings from her earnings is $42,768.
Right. So first of all, we need to figure out how much money she saves, right? We need to figure out how much money
Yes,
she
sir.
saves every month. So what fraction does she save every month?
3/7.
Right, 3/7. So saves a month, that would be equal to 3/7 of 8316. 3/7 of 8316. Let me know what you get.
3,564.
3,564. And that's the amount of money she's saving per month. Then the annual savings will be that multiplied by
12.
Yep.
$42,768.
Yep, it works out, right?
Yes, sir.
Right. If you all are confused, tell me, right? Tell me if you're confused by this. All right. So let's move on.
So I think we good there.
So give this a read for me.
She invests the $42,768 in her credit union, which pays compound interest of 5% per annum. What is the total interest earned after 2 years? The final amount A, when principal P is invested, compound interest at rate R for n number of years is given by A equals to P1 plus R divided by 100 to the power of n.
Right now, let me explain something, right? Most students would get 1 mark. Let me explain what they would do. They would just plug in the values and just leave it at that. But I needed to understand that E is actually the final amount. That's not the interest. And we could both agree that the interest is the extra money you're getting on top of the money you invest.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so when you do this calculation, you're going to get the final amount. To get the interest, you'll have to take the final amount, right, and subtract the amount you put in from the final amount, and that'll give you the interest. So let's understand this thing. So how much did she invest? That's the principal value. The principal is the amount she invested.
She invests $42,768.
Right? What is the interest?
5%.
Right, so that would be R, right? So R is 5%. Okay. And
So and that is like normally be rate. Like why does say is interest here?
okay, so the compound interest is 5% per annum. So for every year that goes by, 5% is being added to the current amount. So let me just say
Okay, sir.
in 2000, you had $100 in your bank, right? At the end of the year, you would find 5% of this and add it back to your money. So that would be whatever. And then in next year, the new amount in your bank, they would find 5% of that and add it to the previous amount. Same process. So every year, they find
So every year just add in $5.
no. That'll be extremely wrong. That's a big misunderstanding students have about compound interest. We're talking about simple interest. Compound interest stacks. Let me explain. Let's
Oh,
just
okay. So it goes by 5 and then 10 and then like
no.
doubles.
So let's just say in 2000, you put in $100, right? So at the end of 2000, you would now have 1.05 by 100 in your bank. $105, right? Yeah.
Right. Yes,
In
sir.
2001, you would now have 1.05, which is 105%, right? In case you was wondering. I'd multiply it by 105. So that'd be 110.25. In 2002, I would have, so you see, I keep finding 5% of a new number.
Oh, okay.
Watch. That'll be 115.76. And then in the next year, I'll find 5% of 115.76, and I'll add it on to 115.76.
Okay, sir.
So it's not a linear amount. You was telling me 5, 10, 50. No, it's not linear like that. Whatever your new amount is, find 5% and add on to it.
Okay, sir.
Right. So your rate is 5%. What else do we know?
The time, they want
Right.
to know the total interest for 2 years.
Right. So we know the end number of years is 2. So A, which is the total amount accrued, that's why we call it E, and accrued, just the total amount of money. So A will be equal to P, which is 42768, right? Multiplied by 1 plus 5 over 100.
Raised to the power of 2.
So 4, 4, 2, 7, 6, 8, open bracket, 1 plus 5 over 100, close bracket squared, and you should get 47151.72.
Yes, sir. I got that.
Now, guys, is that the interest?
No, sir.
Okay. Do any of you in class think that that's the interest?
Also,
No, sir.
No, that's not the increase. This is actually the total amount. This is the total amount after 2 years. So if I wanted to find the interest, right? The interest is just the extra money you get in on top of the amount you invest, right? So how would I find the interest?
You find 5% of that and add it on.
No. You're already doing that by this formula. That formula what you're doing is finding the consecutive interest and adding it on. So this formula is telling you the amount of money you'll have in your bank after 2 years with the interest.
I take an away for 47,000 to the 42,000, so
Yeah. So guys, this is the total amount of money with the interest. With the interest. So for me to find the interest, I'll take that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So 42768. Because the interest is the extra money you get on top of the amount of money you invest.
Yes, sir.
So let me know what you guys get for that. So minus 42768. And I should get 4383.72. Make sure you get that.
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. How about the rest of you guys? Are you all okay with this question?
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right, say no more. Oh, that's it. That was easy. What do you think?
Yes, sir, that was good.
Guys,
I usually find the first questions in the exam easy, sir, and then it goes downhill from number 2.
I guess you could say it's a negative slope and gradients, like a negative gradient. It's down.
Yeah.
All right. So let's move on to January 2025 now. Now, guys, let me be real, right? If they say use a calculator, otherwise, you calculating anything. Um, if they say you can use a calculator, will you be trying to calculate it by hand?
Nah.
Nah.
I
Why
mean,
you
if I have the time after the exam, I'll just go through it back in my calculator to see if it's right. But
Well,
nah.
sir, I kind of, sir, it depends on if your calculator could do this. Some people find it easy if they'll to just work it out on their hand.
that? I didn't know that. All right. So
Well,
even
yeah, no, we won't do that.
yeah, I understand what you mean. If like for instance, you have a shop, you have a cashier, you don't have an excuse, right?
Yeah.
And if anybody have a shop, let me know if you can't do this in the calculator. I'll show you how to do it. Right? So you see the word off, right? When you see the word off, it means what? What does the word off mean? If I say
Multiply.
exactly, if I say a half of five, I say that will mean a half by five. So off means to multiply. So in the calculator, I'm gonna put 2/3. I feel so bad for sharp people. Like, oh, a sharp making your life hard for no reason. Right? So we will say 2/3 multiplied by open bracket 1/8
So
plus,
get to the 1/12.
let's see, divided by 1/9. I get into the 1/12 as well. And you see, what the answer in the exact format, so you gotta leave it up to the 1/12. Don't write no decimal on it. Right to the 1/12.
Sir.
Let me know if you guys get into the 1/12. People with sharps. You guys okay with this?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay.
I got to do 1/12.
Awesome. Yeah, we're sharpens. Okay, see.
I had a sharp sub after watching you, sir. I got Casio because I see how easy it was.
Okay, that's very good. That's very good to hear. That's extravagant news. Yeah, like though in reference to talking about I mean,
Yes, sir.
yeah.
I never heard that one in a long time.
That's extravagant news. Anyways, so over here they want you to give our answer in standard form, right? Let's put it into our calculator. So 314.2 minus open as in just press fraction button 26082, right? 52164 equals
I got 3,137
3
over 10, sir.
whoa. No, again,
313.7.
check back that's something
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
sir, he said the fraction. He said the fraction.
oh oh hey, what do you
Yeah,
answer?
I just changed it. I just changed it to three. I get 313.7.
Let me explain why I'm doing this, eh? It's because they're saying give my answer in standard form. Now, in standard form, you need to shift the decimal place right by the first significant number. So, what is the first significant number here?
3.
So, I'm
Three.
going to take
So
it
it
down.
could be 3.2.
Now, it's going to be 3.137 multiplied by. Now, since I went to the left, if you shift the decimal space to the left, then it's going to be a positive power. If you shift the decimal place to the right, it's going to be a negative power.
Okay, sir.
So that'll be 10 to what power? I shifted my decimal space how much spaces?
3 places.
Right, so
Two.
137 by 10 to the power 2. And if you have trust issues, watch. If I put 3.137 by 10 to the power 2 into my calculator, I'm supposed to get back 313.7. As you can see, yes, I get back 313.7. So we fine. Right? You guys okay with this?
Yes, sir.
Nah.
Yeah.
Things. Kieran, you said no?
Yes, sir.
I said yeah.
Oh, I heard nah. All right. Ratios again. Give us a read from her.
Jim packed several cases of fruit juice for sale. Each case contained 24 boxes of juice in 3 different varieties: apple, orange, and pineapple in the ratio 2:1, respectively. How many boxes of pineapple juice were packed in each case?
Right. Let me try. Like this question on hard, promise. So Jim packed several cases of fruit juice for sale. Now, how much does each case contain?
Each case contains 24 boxes.
And how much types of juices is having in the boxes?
3 different types of juices.
Right. And they are in the ratio 2 to 5 to 1, right? So
Yes, sir.
apple is 2. Okay. Yeah, let me pick up. So apple is 2 outside the 8 shares. Orange is how much shares?
5 shares.
Pineapple is how much shares?
1 share.
Did I confuse anybody by this? Are we good?
Yes, sir. We're chilling.
No, sir. I get it.
How much shares we have altogether?
8.
8, right? Out of the 8 shares, how much was apples?
Yes, sir.
Two.
2 shares was apples.
Right? Out of the 8 shares, how much was oranges?
5
5.
each.
And how much was pineapples?
1 each.
Right. And how much does each box contain?
Each case contains 24 boxes.
Right. 24 boxes of juice. Right? 24 boxes of juice. 24. So I'm going to find 1/8 off.
$24.
Yeah. Because they are shared in the ratio 2 to 5 to 1, right? And the total is 24. So pineapple will just be 1/8 of 24.
Right. I got 3.
Do you all understand this? Or not?
Yes, sir.
No, sir. I get it.
How much? Question. How much boxes of juice? How much would it have of oranges? How much boxes of orange juice would have? So we can figure that out from how much boxes of
15, sir.
15. And how much boxes of apple juice would have?
6, sir.
Yeah, because 8 and 24 is 3 by 2 is 6. Awesome. You okay with that?
Yes, sir.
All right, good. I get our read from now.
The profit gain from selling all of the boxes of pineapple juice is $35.64. Each box of pineapple juice was sold at $3.34. Show that the cost of that the cost price of a box of pineapple juice is $2.35.
Right. So what's the profit I get from selling all the juices?
It'll be from selling all the juices
Yeah, all.
for $35.64.
Maybe that information might be useful. Right? How much am I selling each box of pineapple for?
$3.34.
Okay. Right. So, do any of you have any suggestions? So, did they give us the original cost price? Nope. But this is not a hard question, right? Easy, I'm sure. So the profit I get from selling all the boxes of pineapple juice was 35.64. Tell me, how much pineapple juice did I sell? Tell me.
3.
sir.
3, right? So I know my profit is 35.64. And I know that I sold 3 boxes of pineapple juice. Right, guys? If this
Okay, wait.
over here.
I feel like I now had like a brain orgasm. Look. So basically,
Oh, no, it is.
so the 35.64, right? Since that is, well, wait.
Wait, yeah?
So you're selling, wait. I now do it, I now do it.
Wait, yeah? So each case contained 24 boxes of juice in 3 different varieties. Right? So we sell 3 boxes of pineapple juice.
Right, so you sell 3, and well, I think I make a mistake because like I divide the 35.64 by 11. I mean by 3.
Which 35.64. Wait, this question is easy. Just like, we had to think, So we're walking it through together, right? So in the meantime, Dara, see if you
Yes,
get
sir.
Iran, you there?
All right. But yeah, I can figure it out.
For sure.
So
So Iran, after selling all the boxes of pineapple juice, what I get? Wait, let me just check something.
Wait, so and they say several cases. Wouldn't that means like you're sure that is like no like 3 cases
it would be 3 boxes of pineapple juice in one case.
Yeah,
no,
watch.
but they say several cases. Not so?
They didn't specify how much cases. They just said it's several.
So maybe that might be important. Maybe we might need to figure out the number of cases. Think about it. Think about that for a minute.
Yeah.
Maybe we might need to figure out the number of cases, right? So let me think about this, right? So the profit that they got all together was 35.64, right? So I'm gonna do some maths here. So 35.64 represents the profit in all. We don't know how much number of boxes of pineapple juice we sell. And that would be equal to the and it's selling it for 3.34, right? And we know that the cost price is 2.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna reverse engineer this. So 3.34, right? Minus 2.35. That'll be 0.99. Let me just check this out. right? So one box would be, so let's see. Right, so that would be 36, right? 36 there. And so 35.64 divided by 36. Ah, okay. Hmm. So the profit was 35.64. So I can say, so I know it's 36. 35.64. Yeah, I know it's a noise in the background. 35.64. So my guess is we have to figure out the total number of boxes, because we don't know what that is. It said several boxes, but how much? Right, so how much? And again, this is not a hard question, right? Right, it's not. Like I'm looking at it and it's not hard. It really not that hard. We could figure this out for sure. So the profit from selling all boxes of pineapple juice of 35.64, and each box of pineapple juice was sold at 3.34. So here we're thinking, right, guys? Here we're thinking. In each box, right? How much pineapple juice we selling? Everyone should together. In each box, how much pineapple juices are we selling?
24.
No, 3.
Oh, wait, sorry. I thought you asked how many boxes in total.
So 3. So for every box, right? So for one box, okay, I mean in one case, right? In one case, we will be selling 3 pineapple juices, yeah?
Boxes.
3 boxes of pineapple juice, yeah? So in one case,
Yeah.
that would be 3. Wait, so I'm putting money by 3. That would be 3. And how much we selling one for? How much is each box of pineapple juice so being sold for?
3.34, sir.
$3.34.
So guys, if this is the case, if this is the case, literally, if this is the case, how much would one case cost? How much would one case cost? I think I figure it out here. One case would cost
$10.02, sir.
yeah. Right. Okay, I think we're going somewhere with this. Right. So 35.64. Definitely going somewhere with this. So, let's think. But it can't be that hard. 3 months. So in one case, right? So each case contains 24 boxes of juice. So we know that in one case, it have 3 boxes of pineapple juice. Okay, we know that. That's what we know. One case we have 3 boxes of pineapple. And they saying here that we sell in each box. So this had to be valuable. So that'll be 3. And we just found that. Right? 3 by 3.34. We had to do something with this information. 10.02. Okay. So this is how much one case would cost.
Of the pineapple juice, sir.
Say that again?
That's how much one case would cost of the pineapple juice.
Yeah. Right? So there is a markup somewhere over here. So then therefore, why am I having a hard time with this? It's really, so one case is $10.02. Cool. But with a profit being added on. So I think can come up with an equation. So the cost price would be 10.02 minus some n, right? Okay, what? I'll come back to this question, but it's weird. Shouldn't be so hard. Let me think for a bit. I give myself 5 minutes. If not, that's crazy. I'm going to be silent here. And you can attempt it too in the meantime. I know that this year had an invalid question. I wonder if this was it.
So I think this is it.
Because like I don't ever struggle so much with anything in maths. So, because I was thinking to make a system of linear equations and solve simultaneously, but like I think. Yeah.
So here out, right? So like you see how the profit for one is 0.99, right?
Right?
And then if the 35.64 alone is the profit alone, right? Then like if you divide the 0.99 by the if you divide the 35.64 by the 0.99, you'll see that they sold 36 boxes.
But wait,
Because
wait.
like that is how much profit.
Oh, wait. There's a
You
problem.
understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying. And when I reverse engineer that, we saw that it was 36, but there's a problem, right? If you want to
Right?
if you want to show that the cost price is $2.35, that means we pretend that this information doesn't exist. So we don't know,
Right?
we actually don't know what the profit is. We don't know what the individual profit is. So you see this information here? We just need to show that the cost price,
Right?
it's not actually there for our use. So
Okay.
how would you know it's 0.99? Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, it's kind of weird. But I hear what you're saying, right? But either way, just show that the cost price of a box of pineapple juice is $2.35. I'm thinking that they want you to solve it without that information, but I don't see any way you could solve it without that information. There's literally no way you could solve it without that information. Right? No way. That would be invalid.
Yeah, I got no ideas because like I put out all the information here and like I was looking at it, like I trying all kind of different things and I don't know, this is a section I must I don't
Like,
know how to think.
like the only like I feel like this is an invalid question, right? Invalid because if and the only way you could do it, right? The only way you could answer this question is if you knew what the cost price was. But hear me out. If the only way to do the question is to know what the cost price was, then how are you proving? How are you proving it?
Yeah,
Right? So that kind of paradoxical. But I will answer the question in the only way you could answer it, right? Which is what I was telling you about. That would work out. So, right. So let me go, right? So we know that so if you sell it for $3.34, right? If you sell it for $3.34, right? And
right.
again, we're not supposed to know what the cost price is, right? That's why I say this question is invalid. But let me just say we did know that the
Oh
cost,
yeah, that just did to like make sure you answer correct.
yeah. If this is the case, then the profit would have been equal to 3.34 minus 2.35. And then we get is 0.99, right?
Right.
Right. You will get is 0.99. And What was the total profit?
35.64.
Right, what was the total profit? So that was the total profit, right? We could use that to figure out the number of boxes of pineapple juice is sold. Right? So came out, right? This
Right.
0.99 is the profit for selling one box. One box
Yeah.
of pineapple juice. We understand that, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, we understand that. And this is the total profit. But we should probably try to figure out what was the total number of boxes that sold. So total number of boxes sold. And that would have been equal to the total profit you make, right? Divided by the profit you would get for selling one box of pineapple juice. And when you do this, you get 36. Are you with me so far, right?
Yes, sir.
Right.
Yes, sir.
But again, you are saying, right? If they were to show that the cost price is $2.35, right? They were to prove that. But the problem is you will not be able to answer the question if you don't know that. So it's like you're trying to prove something that you don't know.
Yeah.
It's kind of really, really dumb. Right? So we found that the total number of boxes sold was 36, right? How much are we selling?
Right.
How much are we selling one box for? What are they selling? What's that is? What
$3.34.
right? Each box is sold for $3.34. So if we sold 36 boxes, right? 36
Right.
boxes. I want you to tell me, what is the total selling price? That would be equal to the 36 multiplied by how much it would cost to sell one box. That makes sense?
$120.24.
Right. Right. And the total cost price, that would just simply be the total number of boxes multiplied by the but look again, this you can see how this will make sense, right? Because to do this question, you need to know this piece of information. But let me continue.
Right.
So the total cost price, if you want to figure out the total cost price, right? Wouldn't that just be the selling price minus the profit you make on it?
Yes, sir.
How much profit did we make on it?
$35.64.
Right. So what would that be equal to?
$84.06.
Right. So if that is the total cost price, right? And how much boxes did we sell?
36 boxes.
Then the cost price would be equal to that $84.60, which is the cost price for one, divided by 36, and you should get the 2.35. But that question is so dumb. Because, guys, if you didn't have this information, right, which is what they're trying to, okay, they want us to show that is the cost price, right? They want us to show that. But if they were to show something, it typically means that you should be able to show it without the final answer. The point is, you need this information to actually find the answer. You understand what I'm saying? Like you need the answer
Yes,
to
sir.
find the answer. How am I making sense? You need the answer to find the answer. It's an invalid
I
question.
not doing all that for 3 marks.
Yeah, this is an invalid question. All right. They want us to calculate the percentage profits. So percentage profit that would just be the profit, right? All over the cost price multiplied by 100. So the profit, what was the profit?
36.234, I think. 24.
No, the cost price,
Or 35.64.
no, the profit was 0.99.
Of 1.
Yeah. Either one will work, eh? Either one will work. I'll show you. So the profit was 0.99 and the cost price was $2.35, yeah? Multiply
Yes,
that
sir.
and let me know where you get.
42.128.
Another two decimal places. 42 point.
42.13.
Right. Now it was asking me, okay,
That too, sir.
what if I use, and okay, if it's instead of this, what if I said, right, 120? Okay, well, the profit would have been 35.64. Yeah. You could also say 35.64. And what was the cost price for all? What was the total cost price we found?
84.60.
That's supposed to work out.
Yes, sir.
It does?
Yeah.
Great. Yeah, it's supposed to get the exact same thing.
Yes, sir.
Oh, this question make me feel the punch, yes. Right. Right. So that's that for this question. Right? Cool. So let's move on to May 2025 now. Oh, we just did that. Right? So January, January 2024 now. Okay. So who wants to help me with this question?
Okay, sir. Express as a single fraction in its simplest form. 1 minus 1 over 30 plus 4 over 15.
Right. Did you see them say that you could use a calculator? No. I'm saying use
No.
a calculator otherwise. You gotta do this yourself. Right? So let's work out what's inside the bracket first, shall we? So 1 over 30
Yes,
plus
sir.
4 over 15. What's the common LCM? It was common multiple.
30.
30. 30 into 30 is 1. 1 by 1 is 1. 15 into 30 is
2.
2 by 4 is
8.
1 plus 8 is
9 over 30.
that gets simplified.
Yeah, 3 over 10.
Right? So now we're gonna end up with 1 minus 3 over 10. Right? 1 minus 3 over 10 is
Um,
1 over 1.
minus
A little hack, right? Let me show you a little hack.
3 over 10.
Let me show you a hack, right? And isn't 1 the same thing as 10 over 10?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, and since I have the same denominator now, I could just say 10 minus 3, 7 over 10, get the answer 110. If you do that same thing over here now, you can multiply this by 2, multiply this by 2. So I cannot just say 1 over 30 plus 8 over 30, right? 9 over 30, 3 over 10, and repeat the same hack over there. Yeah.
I mean, that's how I assume.
Yeah, that's much more smarter than LCM. It's LCM, it's just in a different form. But I just do that. I don't find LCM the traditional way.
Yeah.
Right. Awesome. So I want somebody else other than you and Aaron and Daria stuff on this. So is there anybody else still here? Is there anybody else still here? Okay, I guess not. Aaron, take it away.
A two-story car park has a total of 1,020 parking spaces at 6:30 hours one morning. 1/30 of the 1020 spaces are filled. During the next hour, no cars left the car park, but another 4/15 of the 1020 spaces are filled. Determine the number of parking spaces that are not filled by 7:30 hours.
There's a whole lot of words for one mark, right? But it hard. So first things first, what is the total amount of parking spaces?
1020, sir.
Right? So by the way, they're using 24 hours here, right? They're using 24-hour time here. So at 6:30 hours one morning, 1/30 of the 1,020 spaces are filled. So we should probably calculate how much of that is filled, right? So how would I figure that out?
It'll be 1/3 times 1020 over 1.
And that would tell me the amount that is filled by 6:30, yeah?
Yeah,
So what would that be?
34, sir. 34 spaces.
Right? So 34 spaces filled. And this would be at 6:30, right?
Yeah,
Right. During the next hour, no cars left the car park, right? But another 4/15 of the 1,020 spaces are filled. Right. So they're saying,
that's 272 spaces were filled, sir. At the next hour.
right. So you see, the thing is, right? A lot of students, like this question, they phrase it real weird. So what students might have done is they might have taken away 34 from 1,020 and find 4/15 at that. But look at how they phrase it. During the next hour, no cars left the car park, but another 4/15 of the 1,000 of the what? 4/15 of the what?
Of the 1,020 spaces.
Right. So you're gonna find 4/15 of 1,020 directly.
Yeah,
And when you do this, way again.
I got 272, sir.
Yes, sir.
So guys,
And then so after you find that, you have to find the total number of spaces and all that were filled. So you have to add these two and then minus it from 1020 to find how much were not filled.
right. So 34 plus 272, that will be 306.
306.
So the not filled would be
714, sir.
yeah. So 1,020 minus 306, which is 740.
714.
So another way you could do this, right? You could have added up 1 over 30 and 4 over 15, right? 1 over 30. So 4 over 15 is the same thing as 8 over 30. Add up that, that'll be 9 over 30. So 9 on 9 on 32, 9/30ths of the 1,020 parking spaces would have been filled, right? So that's the case, then 21 over 30 would have not been filled. So check this one out. What's 7 by 102?
Hang on, sir.
714, right? So that's another way you can do the question.
Yeah,
Right. Of the
I
one,
found the way we did it was easier, so
that'll be a little harder. It's a little harder, right? But when you realize that it was way calculated above, you'll be like, oh, because watch, 1 minus 1 over 38 plus 4/15. Yeah,
yeah, I realize.
that's exactly what we just calculated above. So 7 over 10. We're 7 over 10 by 1020. 714. It's crazy. Yeah. So it could be like from part A, you know that you get 7 over 10. So your answer is just 7 over 10 by 1020.
Yeah,
But I don't think much people would have seen that. Because like you study into speech really test, you probably wouldn't notice the pattern. Right? Part C now.
of the 10-20 parking spaces, 20% are on the top level. How many parking spaces are on the top level?
So you just find 20%, which is 20 over,
20% of the 10-20.
and what would you get?
204.
Yeah, 204, right? You guys okay with that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so
Right. Some of these spaces are reserved for monthly paying customers. The ratio of reserved spaces to non-reserved spaces is 5/7. So altogether, that would be 12 shares, right? So non-reserved will be what fraction?
7/12.
Yes, because they said the ratio of reserved, right, to non-reserved was 5/7. Right. So non-reserved will be 7/12. 7/12 of what?
7/12 of 10/20.
Right. And what are they equal to?
595.
Yeah, 595. Right. So the answer is 595 spaces. You okay with that?
Yes, sir.
yeah, so
Okay, good. Right. Part E now.
The cost for parking at the car park is shown in the table below. Michaela leaves the car park at 18:30 hours and pays $9.25. Determine the earliest time she could have arrived at the car park.
Right. So how much she paid?
She paid $9.25.
Right. So that would correspond to this section over here, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
So that is more than
Yes,
4
sir.
and up to.
8 hours.
So they want us to figure out the earliest time she could have arrived to the car park, like the earliest time. Right. So the answer would just simply be 18:30, right?
minus 8, sir.
Minus 8.
8
Right.
hours.
Because if we are talking about the earliest time she could have arrived, then she would have spent the most amount of time there. Think about that for a minute.
Yes, sir.
And the earlier
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
earlier you arrive at a place, that means the longer you'll stay. And the
Yes, sir.
95 cents is up to 8 hours. So that means the earliest she could have reached, right, before it moving over to 15, right, is 8 hours before. So that'll just be 10:30.
Yeah, I got that, sir.
That makes sense?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right. All right. So Dan Raj bought.
Dan Raj bought a weekly parking ticket for $40. that week he visited the car park 5 different times. The length of the time he parked his car on each occasion given below. 25 minutes, 7.5 hours, 11 hours, 8 3/4 hours, and then 8 hours.
Right. So show that what?
Show that Dan Raj saved $8.50 by buying the weekly ticket.
Now I want to explain something, right? So this is a valid question, right? Aaron, you know why? That's because even if you didn't have this information, you could still work the question. You don't need the $8.50 to work the question out. You just want to show that. Understand? Whereas with the last question,
Yeah.
you actually needed this information to work anything out. So that was already the paradox. So he actually bought a parking ticket for $40, yeah? He bought a parking ticket for $40.
Yes, sir.
So, and he visited 5 different times. And they wanted to show that he saved $8.50, right? So
Mm-hmm.
5 minutes, that would be what?
I
That would be free, right?
yeah.
Right? Because it's under 30 minutes, right?
Yeah.
7.5 hours.
Yeah, the first one was free.
Right? And 7.5,
That was $9.25 he spent, sir.
11 hours.
15, sir. $15.
Right? 15. And $8 and I'm saying $8. 8.75 hours.
15, sir.
Right? 15. And 8 hours.
$9.25.
Cool. Add up all that for month. Tell me what you get.
$48.50, sir.
Right? So without tickets,
That's how much he'd have to pay.
yeah, $48.50.
Yeah.
Right? So savings. So you see, in this question, is a show that question, right? But as you can see, we could avoid the question out without the information given to us. You okay with this question?
Yeah, sir.
Easy 3 marks, sense.
Yeah, this question was really easy.
So a nice question. Here what? Are you okay with? Are you remember algebra?
Yeah, sir.
Well, I will speed through this question fast, right? I wanna do this question. Is there anything in common between x squared and 7x?
The x squared, sir.
Not x squared, x.
Oh,
Watch. Over here would have 2x's in it, and over here would have 1x's in it. In both of them, I have 1x in common. So if I factor out the x from on top, what would I write?
x plus 7, sir.
Nice. And in the denominator, this is an example of a difference of,
2 squared.
because I can write 49ers.
Seven.
7 squared, sir.
If I factorize that, what would that be?
X minus 7 and x plus 7.
Right? See anything I can cancel off now?
Yeah, sir. The x plus
Yeah,
7
x plus 7
on
on
both
top and
on
x
both.
plus 7 on bottom.
Guys, this is a legal move to make?
No.
No, that's not legal at all. The only time you could cancel off things is when it's being multiplied. So as you can see, over here we have x being multiplied by this entire thing, and over here I have a product of two things. So yeah, you can cancel it off here. Over here though,
So and you could write it as two separate things too, and then like cross it off.
no, you can't do that. You thinking to do x squared all over x squared minus 49, right? plus 7x all over x squared minus 49. No, that's not legal either. Can't do that.
Okay, sir.
The only time you can cancel off things is when it's a product of each other. That's the only time you can do that. When it's a product. Right, so the answer is just x all over
X minus 7.
right. Cool. Very good, all right.
Yes, sir.
Right. Find the value of r when x squared by x to the power 6 is equal to x to the power r. First things first, guys. Do we have the same bases over here?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so anytime I'm multiplying, right, and I have the same base, what do I do with the powers?
It add them
So 2 plus 6 is?
8.
8.
So we think the answer for r is?
8.
Yep. S when x cubed is equal to 8. Tell me, guys, I could write 8 as what number? 8 is the same thing as what?
2 cubed, sir. 2 cubed.
So S is equal to?
2.
Yep. And those skillfully. Right. Let me just handle up this fast. So for the triangle, show that 2a plus 5b is equal to 171. So what's the sum of angles in a triangle again?
180.
So if I add up all of these angles, it's supposed to be equal to,
180.
right? So a plus 2b plus 3b plus a plus 9 equals to.
Plus 180.
180.
So are we seeing any like terms? Let's see. I'm seeing a over here.
Yes, sir.
Wait,
8 terms.
Yeah.
Kinda
2
like-
will be 2a, sir.
right? So 2a, and I'm seeing 2b and 3b. That'll be plus 5b.
2a plus 5.
4B.
Yeah.
5B. Oh my God.
I'll take that and I'll move it across. So I'm going to put 180.
It'll become negative 9, sir.
Yep.
Then that's 171, sir.
Did we prove it?
Yeah, sir.
Thanks. For the quadrilateral, show that that is equal to 342. For a quadrilateral, what's the sum of angles?
360.
All right, so you'll say 6a plus 3a plus 2b plus 3b minus 2a plus 18 plus 3b is equal to
360.
360. So what are the atoms over here?
The 6A, the
3a,
negative
6a,
the
2a,
3A.
minus 2a, sir.
Right.
So if you plug that into your calculator, where's 6 plus 3 minus 2? 6 plus 3 minus 2.
7.
7.
7.
So that'll be 7a. And then we have for the b terms, now we have 2b plus 3b, 3b. So 2 plus 3 plus 3 is?
8B.
8b.
Right, and I just have plus 18. You think I'm going to do that plus 18?
Move it over on the other side with the
side.
360.
So it'll be 360 minus 180 minus 18.
Which will be 342.
All right, we okay with that?
Yes, sir.
All right, solve the pair of simultaneous equations to find the values of a and b. Say no more. We know how to handle this thing, eh? We know how to handle this thing.
Right.
2a plus 5b is equal to 171. And we have 7a
Right. plus 8b is equal to 342.
So if we're using the elimination method, right? Is the coefficient for A the same?
No, sir.
No,
Coefficient for B the same?
No,
no,
sir.
sir.
So let me show you what we can do, right? See how this is 7 and this is 2? Where's the common LCM between 7 and 2?
14.
14.
So I can multiply this top one by 7 and this top one by 2. And that would get rid of my problems. So if I multiply everything here by 7, what will I get?
14A and 35B. And 1,000 is equal to 1,197.
1,197.
Yes, sir.
What the other one? That would be 14A.
14A,
14b,
16B,
16b,
684.
684.
What do you think I could do them two equations now? Now that the coefficient for A is the same.
You could minus them, sir.
Minus the 18s.
Yeah,
What is 14A minus 14A?
0.
Nothing.
What is 35B minus 16B? 35 minus 16 is
51, sir.
19.
nah, not
Oh, sorry. I thought, okay, I mistake. I add. My mistake.
okay, look again, right? I'm minusing everything over here. So 35 minus 16.
Yeah, 19, sir.
Right? And what is 1197 minus 684?
513.
513.
So the final B what would do?
Divide by 19 on both sides.
Now what I get?
27.
Right.
27.
Right, now that I have B, how am I gonna find for A?
You have to
substitute it
replace
into
B as 27 for one of the equations.
Right, pick one or two.
1.
1.
Right, so that would be 2A plus 5 open
2A plus 135, sir.
right? You don't know what we're gonna do, right? We're gonna move across that 135 one time.
Right.
So that's into 171 minus 135, which should be 36.
That's 36, sir.
And A should be 18.
Yeah.
Working with this question?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, sir.
Yeah, Darius.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, like I mean you could do substitution, but substitution not gonna look easy for this. If you do substitution, boy, that gonna look that gonna look real complicated because like you need to make a third equation, and that would just say I make A the subject. That'll be A. I'm gonna do it in one fell swoop, right? So that'll be 171 minus 5B all over 2. And then you're gonna plug that wherever you see A here. Yeah, that's not I don't think I'll want to do that. Yeah, these are a lot
Sir.
these are a lot simpler. And I see it's if I'm working with a bunch of fractions and whatnot. Cool.
Yeah.
May 2024 now. Memories, boy, memories. Hey,
Of course, of course.
I don't want to mess with this document, you know. Don't want to mess with it. It's greatness, you know. And that's just like greatness. I'm gonna just I'll just copy it, make a copy of it. Don't want to touch. I don't like print that and frame it. You know what I mean?
Of course.
Maybe I could just get a blank copy, right? That was January 2024. Ends.
No, I think that was May, June.
Let me see. Yeah, all right. Let me just get a. Let me get another copy
I'm
first.
locating already, you know.
Like somebody said, Loki.
Yeah, I think already.
Well, before the exam or whatnot, I'm gonna do like a 17 hour, 24 hours, whatever. You know, like make sure like lucky and everything. Any questions you have?
Of course. Now I'll run through a few past papers. Like I'm gonna like start to wake up. Like since this morning, I've been waking up like early. Like I wake up at 4:30 a.m. and I just been doing past papers for like everything. And like I've been going through like the worksheets and stuff. I'll send you what I do so far after class. Like yeah. It's like I've been grinding.
So this I feel like I'm gonna sleep, yes. I feel real tired. Like I haven't made chance to rest. It's whenever and I'm thought that I feel tired. Oh,
Hmm.
crazy.
I mean like sometimes you get used to it, but like eventually there's just an occasion. So
Yeah. R.I.P. Okay, it's not downloading the internet real bad. So I will just make a copy. May June. Right. There we go, right? So Aaron, Darius, you did this already with me, right? So Aaron, give us a read from
Yeah, sir.
Aaron, no, they never said, right? Using a calculator, but I think it's implied here. I don't think you could calculate that with like on paper. I don't
Yeah,
think
sir. I picked it up.
like so we have to plug it into the calculator. Because yeah, I don't think we can do it
Yeah.
by hand. Right? So the square root of 7.1 squared, right?
I got 7.67, sir.
Whoa, six what?
he gone.
Wait, let me get a grave one time for you. I'm gonna draw a grave for you one time. I will recycle one of the past graves. I will recycle this grave. You know who this is? This is Aaron. Very good, Aaron. Gone but not forgotten. I'll pass my name correct.
Yeah, sir. That's how it's for money.
Good.
Damn, that's he ghost talking right now.
So, but sir, that's not my fault. Is the calculator fault? It did it.
Excuses. You could have run it off wrong. You could have said 7.66. Joking, not joking. So the answer is 7.6,
Yeah.
Now wait, they said the two significant figures, so I think you're on that off wrong. So that'll be 7.66941. All right. So Aaron, what is the first significant figure?
7,
What is the second significant figure?
6.
So we're actually gonna round off this. So that'll turn to 7 point what?
7.7.
Yeah. If see again, you just want to
I got confused. I thought I got confused with two significant figure and decimal places.
hey, you just wanted to say 6, you just wanted to say that.
No, that's not what.
That joke is that joke. Yeah, but 7.7, right? Guys, pay attention to what
Yeah.
they said two significant figures. This is the first significant figure, and this is the second significant figure. The number after 6 is 6, which is 5 or more. Say add 1 to it and drop everything else. Right, cool. Okay, we did that. Cool. Yeah. Two decimal places now. Right? What's the second decimal place?
6.
So round it up to
7. You round off that 6. The second 6.
I could carefully be. So 7.6, Yeah.
Yeah.
Write the following quantities in ascending order. Now ascending, it just means smallest to biggest, right?
If the smallest, the biggest.
Now for me to be able to see something in ascending order, I need to write all of them in an equivalent form, right? In an equivalent form. So 12 over 25 is, now you can convert everything to a decimal or a percentage. What do you want to do?
When I did it, I converted all of them to like a percentage.
Sure. So 12 over 25 multiplied by 100.
That's,
You don't need a calculator for
that's
that.
48%.
Yeah, so this is 48%. Right, and this will be 46%.
Mm-hmm.
So which one is the smallest?
0.46.
Right, so per point, I want to put 0.46 there. Right, what next?
Then 47.
What
And
next?
then 12 over 25.
Right, nice. Give that a read from now.
Mahindra and Jaya shared $7,224 in the ratio 7-5. How much more money does Mahindra receive than Jaya?
All right, so how much shares it have altogether?
12, so,
How much shares did Mahindra receive?
7.
And Mahindra receive?
Huh?
I know. Mahindra received 7, right? And Jaya received 5, yeah?
Yeah.
So how much more shares did Mahindra receive?
2 more shares.
Right? So that's going to work out to be 2 over 12 multiplied by 7,224. There's other ways you can do it, huh? If you want, you can find for one share
I,
first.
I got 1,204, sir.
Now again, that's not the only way you can answer the question, huh? If you wanted, you can have find 7 12s of 7,224. And then you can have find 5 12s of 7,224, and then you would just subtract.
On my
But that is so much work, like just for that, get answer one time. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Awesome. So that's that. If you are confused, here what happening, right? Mahendra receiving 7 shares, right? And Jaya receiving 5 shares, right? How much more shares is Mahendra receiving? 2, because Jaya receives 5 and Mahendra is 7, so 2 shares. So in other words, the extra would be 2 out of the 12 shares. And altogether, I'm sharing 7,224. So 2/12 of that. Does everybody understand that?
Yeah, sir.
Well, I think the girls fall asleep.
Oh, that's all right. Yeah, watching.
Well, I'm feeling sleepy too, boy. All right, so the only topic we have to cover after this is measurements, and that's it. But I doubt we're going to finish that tonight. So we'll just have an extra session to go over that. But yeah, we'd have covered the whole syllabus. Wow. With not rushing everything to an extreme degree. I feel like we still rush stuff, but not crazy. So went a little slow.
Yeah, so this was unrushed, so I didn't feel it was rushed.
Yeah, that's good. Right. Part C. Did I read from
Um, the present population of Portsmouth is 550,000. It is expected that this population will increase by 42% by the year 2030.
Right.
Write the number 550,000 in standard form.
All right. So what we're gonna do is right. We're gonna take that decimal place over here, and we're gonna shift it to the left, right? So it'll be right by the first significant number. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See that?
Yeah,
So I went 5 spaces to what direction?
the left, sir.
So that'll be positive. So
Mhm.
that's 5.5, right? Multiplied by 10 to the power positive 5.
Of 5.
And if you have trust issues, you can plug that into your calculator and you're supposed to get what?
Yeah, 550,000.
Yep, easy. I have a question, right? We'll take out a side quest. What if I ask you to write 0.07281, right? In standard form, for me, what do you write?
I'd move the decimal place first from there to after the 7, sir.
And how do I move it 7? For saying 7. How much spaces to the right?
3, sir. 3, sir.
Yeah.
So it'll be to the right. So it'll be 7.281 times 10 to the power of -3, right?
Yes. And if I trust issues, right, you can plug that in your calculator.
Yes, sir.
Wait, no. 7.281 multiplied by 10 to the power. Why is it doing that? Right. Oof. It just giving it in standard form. That begs the question. If I write 0.007281, okay, watch, the calculator give me the answer.
Yeah, I got it. It opened.
Awesome. Calculate the expected population of Portsmouth in 2030. So it's expected to what?
Increased by 42% in the year 2030.
Right. So let me show you a shortcut and then I'll show you the long way, right? So
Okay.
it's going to increase by 42%, right?
Yeah, so it's going to add, we're going to add on.
So in present time, right? 550,000 would be 100%, right? So that would
Yeah,
be the original. So if it have an increase in 42%, that'll be 142%. So that'll be 142 over 100 multiplied by 550,000. Coming away again.
I got 781,000.
781,000.
Yeah,
That's not the
I
only way.
guess I got too soon.
And that's not the only way you could have do it. That's like the answer in one shot. If you wanted, right? You could have
yeah,
find if you
I
want
was gonna say 42 over 100 times 550,000, and then the answer from that you add to 550,000.
right. And you should get 281000.
Let me double check. So
Yes, sir.
I don't know how I do that. I just look at 550,000 and
no,
figure.
so I got 231,000.
Yeah, I was like, wait, now, I slip up there. I was like, watch. To get back 781, I'll be 231, 781. Yeah, my bad. Right? And so in 2030, it would be 550,000 plus 231,000. Yeah, and you get 78100.
So for some reason, I find for me the longer methods to do these questions kind of easier.
Serious?
Yeah.
That's interesting. That's interesting. But I get you. It's more straightforward, like easier to understand. Some students might be wondering, well, where he get 142 from? And I would have to explain that, I'm dealing with the original quantity is 100%. So you add in 42% to that. So 142% it will have in 2030. Yeah, right?
Yeah, I mean when you explain it like that, it makes sense. But like in the heat of the moment, I don't think I would have been like, oh, I'll just add the 42 to the 100%. Don't think I would have done that.
It's fine. Yeah, I understand. Right. So using the graph, convert US $2 to EC dollars. Right. So here we're going to do, right? We're going to look at the graph and we're going to look at $2. Can we see that this is $2?
Yeah, so
So that's looking like 5.1.
5 point, I want to say 5.4, sir.
Yeah, 5.4. Let's verify that. So 0.2, 0.4, 0.6, yeah. So the answer is 5.40, right?
Yeah,
US $2 is equal to EC, and I'm gonna write that as 5.40 and not 5.4. Actually, that's 5.40.
yeah, $5.40.
Yeah, that's the answer for that. Now they want us to convert EC $70 to US. As you can see, my graph does not extend all our way. See now?
Yeah, it doesn't. So you have to find what is one.
One EC.
Yeah,
So you know,
to find how much.
so you know that one EC. Well, wait, before I jump to that, you know that $5.40 EC is equal to
2 US.
right. So how would I find for 1 EC? I have to do what on both sides?
Divide.
Yeah, I would have to leave it. Think about it. If I have $5.40 EC and I want to find for one, and I want to find for $1, what I have to do on both sides? And divide?
Yeah.
Divide by what? What's into 5.40 would make it 1?
Itself?
Yeah, so 5.40. 5.40 into 5.40 is 1. Understand?
Oh,
You understand that?
yeah, sir.
So EC $1 is just equal to 2 over 5.40. What's 2 over 5.40?
37 cents, sir.
Right? So 0.37. You get that exactly?
Yeah, sir.
So guys, if I want to figure out for EC $70, and I know what 1 EC dollars is, what do I do on both sides?
You know how to multiply, sir?
And what's on both sides? Where's 1 by what is 70?
70. You have
Yep.
to multiply by both by 70.
And what would you get?
$25.90, sir.
$25.90.
Yeah.
Would. You understand?
Yes, sir.
What about the rest of you guys do? Do you understand this?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
I have to find for what?
So just one thing though. In
Um,
the previous live with the reading, we had get 5.30.
that's I feel like I make a mistake there, no? We didn't go what's that? Sam? So like what, right? Well, truth be told, it looked like it cuts in the graph. Like over here. But it kinda uncertain. Mm, yeah, I think that's honestly I think CXA will give it correct if you had it either way. Because it looked kinda uncertain. But in the previous videos on the previous lives, I said I was 5.30, which was over here. Yeah. Okay, see now. But I don't
Yes, sir.
Hmm.
know.
Yes, sir, I see it.
But like because like it's not like yeah. But just for consistency though, I'll call it 5.30. So like you wouldn't be confused with the previous solutions, right? And it's the same procedure. So 5.30,
Yeah.
all right, replace it with 5.30. Same procedure over here, just replace it with 5.30. What is 2 over 5.30?
0.38. 1 year on off.
How would you get?
26.6.
There you go.
26.6.
Yes, sir.
Now,
Yeah, I got 26. I got $26.60.
cool. Right. Okay. Go back to this question. Seedbed question. Right. January 2023 now. So this one was tricky, eh? I like I'll read this carefully. So Darius, in this question, what is saying? So it's saying,
By rounding each number in the expression below to one significant figure,
wait, Darius, let me underline that.
estimate the value of. Right.
Let me underline this one time, eh? They say by rounding what?
Each number in the expression
Every single
to
number.
one significant figure.
That's important, eh? That's very important.
Yes, sir.
If you don't follow the instructions, you're not gonna get the 2 marks. That's why it's 2 marks. So let me do this. So square root of 108 is
10.39.
right. If I round out over 2 significant figures, I mean 1 significant figure, do you really think it'd be 10.39?
No, sir.
Wait, I'll write the full thing over here. 10.3923. I'll just write that, right? Now
Yes, sir.
I'll be equal to and 1 significant figure. Right? Where's the first significant figure here?
1,
Where's the number after 1?
0.
9. Number after 1.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the one on top.
Well, we could do that just some. I'll leave that there first for a minute.
Right, sir.
Right.
Yeah, 1, 9.
After this question, I'll call it a night, and I will sometime tomorrow, or be like so, yeah, sometime very very soon. I will do a session going over the whole measurements, right? That includes area, volume, and the construction. Yeah. Right. Because I feel like a real time. Like normally I would go, but like I feel like it's just no, it's not normal. It's not legal.
I think that the consequences are staying up so long so the past few days.
Yeah. Again, right. So
That is definitely more than a few days.
we go in since the start of the lives. I doing this.
Yeah.
That since that was like I don't know. I don't know. But I could feel like my mental cognition, I could feel like my cognitive ability just going down. I could feel it.
Hmm.
All right, so like 19.72, my first significant number here is 1, right? What's the number after 1?
9.
So that since it's 5 or more, you're gonna add 1 to 1. That puts into what?
Right. 2.
20, right?
Yes, sir.
The first significant figure here is 5. Number after 5 is?
2.
So I'm gonna round down, right? So everything after 5 I just drop. So
Yes,
that'll be
sir.
plus 5.
Right. 5.
And on top, that 10.39. What's the first significant figure here?
1.
Is the number after 1,
0.
right? So I just round down. So 10 all over 20 plus 5. That would be equal to 10 over 25. Well, you see how tricky it is? Like, you see how naughty they are? Like, and real read carefully,
Damn.
Because they said, look what they said.
If that was me, I might have probably get catch when I go in the second line. I'd have probably forget about that 19.
Yeah, be real careful because
Yeah,
it's
me
here.
too.
Like, guys, if you read this right, they said rounding each number to one significant figure. So 108 is just 10. 19.72 is 20. 5.296 is 5. So 10 over 25, and that simplifies to 2 over 5 because 5 could go into both of them. How much would I get this question wrong? Be honest.
Me.
Yeah, me.
Yeah, be
For
real.
sure, me.
Yeah, be real careful, guys. Like, wow, 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 wow.
Especially if you're Russian and know you're against time, he doesn't think about all that thing.
Nah, you're not thinking about this. You just go and do it like normal. You go plug your answer into the calculator, right? And then round it off to one significant.
Yeah,
Me.
yeah.
I was gonna do that.
Like, I know what they're gonna do, let me show you exactly what you're gonna do. You go see, oh, it'll be like, oh, one significant figure, I bet. You'll be like, all right, I'm gonna get this correct. 108 all over. I have a Casio, nice. I set for life, right? 90.72, 5.216. Boy, giving them that, right? They're taking
Yeah,
them,
that's exactly what I was going to say.
and the first significant figure there is 4, right? 0.41. You know, you go actually work out, but you would not follow the exact instructions. You'll end up with 0.4, which is the same thing as 2 over 5, but the part of the marks is the fact that they want to see that you know how to round off each term. That's what,
Yeah. Do that. Just give 1 mark and say go so with that.
yeah, boy.
You put it like that, so you could get a mark.
Yeah. I of find the exact value of this. Give your answer as a mixed number in its simplest form. All right, say no more. Here what? Let me actually try to do this question, right? First things first, let me convert all mixed numbers to improper fractions. So how would I convert 3 and 3/8 to improper fraction?
You multiply the 8 by 3 and add that to the 3 on top,
Right,
which will be 24. And then when you add it, it'll be 27 over 8.
right. And let me work everything inside this bracket, right? So let me show a little hack, right? The denominator here is 12, right? Is there any number I can multiply by 3 to get 12?
Yeah, 4. So you
Oh,
just leave that fraction as it is and then multiply the 4.
So that'll be 5 over 12. And 1 by 4 is 4.
Plus 4 over 12.
So that's a trick you could do, right? If you see in 12 here, right? Then in order to add them, you need C in denominator. So ask yourself, is there any number I can multiply by 3 to get 12? And if you do it in the denominator, do it in the numerator. Right? So then that'll be 27 over 8. Or they can tell I use any fake Apple Pencil right now.
Nah.
no.
Nah, yeah, you got that. So that'll be, and a mistake students make, right? They will say 24. They will say 12 plus 12 is 24. That's what they go do. But when you add in fractions and they have the same denominator, you add the top and you leave the denominator. So 9 over 12. Are you understand that so far?
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Now, when we go in from division to multiplication, what do I do? What am I going to do the 9 over?
Keep, change, and flip.
All right, so I'm going to change 9 over 12 to what?
Flip it to 12 over 9.
Is there anything that could go into both 9 and 28?
Yes, sir.
Eh? So that can happen, right? Is there any number that could go into about 8 and 12? 8 and 12.
Yes, sir.
4,
4,
4,
4 could go into 8 2 times and 4 could go into 12 3 times. Right? So I'm going to end up with 28 by 3. Let me see if I can do that mentally. 3 to 84. Would it be 84? I don't know, 28 by 3. Is it 84?
yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And 2 by 9 is?
18.
Right. So you can plug this into your calculator from here. 84 over 18. So you can simplify that to 14 over 3, right? Which means it had something we gotta simplify somewhere. Uh, Never mind. Doesn't look so. Right? Yeah, so 84 over 18.
The 9 and the 12, probably.
Oh, yes, yes, yes. 3 into 3 is 1, and 3 into 9 is 3. And then 2 into 2 is 1, and 2 into 28 is 14. So 14 over 3. Now, how much times 3 could go into 14 without even a remainder? Come on, guys. What's the most amount of
Not
time?
even remainder.
Yeah, 3 into 14 is?
So you'll get, I mean,
No, like, what is the most amount of times 3 could go into 14? The most amount of
4
time.
times.
4.
Right. And
You'll get 4 and 2 over 3.
right. So, like, the most amount of times 3 could go into 14 is 4 times, right? Because 4 by 3 is 12. You leave a remainder at 2, so 2 thirds. You understand this question?
Yes, sir.
Nice. Right? Due to the COVID-19 pandemic, the number of available seats in a hall was reduced from 125 to 93. Right? So 125 to 93. What do they want us to do?
Calculate the percentage decrease in the number of available seats.
So what was the decrease?
It'll be the 125 minus the 93.
Yeah, that'll be 125. What would you,
It'll be 32.
did anybody else get 32?
Yes, sir.
And if we're talking about percentage, right? Percentage is always the amount divided by the total. So the decrease here is 32, right? And what was the total amount of seats originally?
125.
Right, so I'm going to multiply that by 100 because our percentage is from 1 to 100.
Right.
So what would I get?
Um, 25.6.
Y'all getting that? Are you following? Let me know, guys. Are you following?
Yes, sir.
Are you getting it?
Wait.
I wouldn't get what the reference, but like I just clone my lecturers and UE. Every minute they will be like, "Are you following?" And every minute the other one will be like, "Are you getting it?" Yeah, 25.6%. Guys, you okay with that?
Yes, sir.
All right, good. All right, look, this is like the same kind of question we just do, right? So, Darius, I expect you to help me here and not fumble us some single thing. Right, Darius?
Mm.
Like,
Alright,
no, like
try.
not one mistake. Everything 100% correct. So you tell me what to do. Read the question and you tell me exactly what to do. I just write it and you tell me.
Alright,
Mr. Rampatala.
serious. Alright, so
Yeah.
alright. Mika invests a certain amount of money in a bank that pays compound interest at a rate of 2.5% per annum. At the end of 2 years, the value of her investment is $7,564.50. Calculate the amount Mia invests.
Oh, it's slightly different. It's slightly different. But I want to say you're gonna figure it out. Tell me what to do next.
All right. So you're writing down the information that you have so far, right? So you have your compound interest rate, which is 2.5% per annum, and the time is 2 years, and her investment is $7,564.50.
So what variable does that represent?
Um, the principal,
Nope.
the amount.
Yeah, well, sure, you're right. They're saying at the end of 2 years, the value of her investment is 7,564.
Oh, okay.
If you continue reading the question, you will see they're asking you to calculate the amount Mika invests. Isn't the amount you invest the principal or the original value?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So they want me to figure out the principal value. All right, so A is what?
A is $7,564.50.
Okay, cool. So let's plug everything into the formula now. Plug every single thing into the formula now.
So you put in $7,564.50 is equals to P. Then in brackets 1 plus your rate, which is 2.5 over 100. And then close bracket raised to the power of n, which is 2.
Right? Maybe you should work this out first. Someone will get
Right.
squared, huh?
Yes, sir. I got a weird number, 1.050625.
So I'm gonna use that exact value, right? 1.050625. Right? Cool. Now, if I want to find the P, wait, the next step.
So you want to make P the subject of the formula. So basically, you want to just divide by the 1.050625 on both sides.
Yeah, because you want to find for one P, which is just P. So 1.050625. So I'm gonna way I get for P.
7200.
Exactly that.
Yes, sir.
See, if you didn't use the exact value, it would not work out, eh?
Mm-hmm.
So the principal represents the initial amount of money she invested. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
And you know, if you had some trust issues, watch. You could have find for A using the value you just found for. So that would be 1 plus R
Mm.
over 100. Oh, I forgot to put P, right? P is 7,200. 7,200. So I'm going to calculate how long away.
Yes, sir. 7564.5.
Do you see everything makes sense, right?
Yes, sir.
Right. So the only thing we have to cover again in the syllabus is measurements, right? And some miscellaneous stuff. So, right? And after that, okay, pick up a pencil and get trouble. Okay, right.
Yes, sir.
So we need to look at construction, area and volume, patterns, um, kinematics, all of which I believe we could do in another day. But I don't think I feel like our brain fried. So like, you know what? We can do this another day, right? Um, obviously before the exam, right? Obviously before the exam. I will
Yes, sir.
I will let you all know if it's tomorrow. I know that tomorrow is all years too.
Right, sir.
We will see. Right? But we nearly done with the entire syllabus. I don't want to rush anything.
Yes, sir.
Right? So big up us. Big up. Boop, boop. One more. That's it. So yeah, guys, I will organize everything and send it shortly. But do have a blessed night. I will let you all know about it.
Sir,
I
Yeah,
you
have
could
a
show me
very
how to draw
important
that.
question, sir.
yeah, talk to me.
Sir, which if I could get that faster calculator because I find that no way.
Wait, where are you from again?
Where me are.
Ah,
My dad went Princeton, he went San Fernando, Vancouver yesterday and today looking for it and he find that he didn't find the Sunway or the class two.
please, boy. I'm gonna ask in the chat, right? I'm gonna ask in the chat. But yeah,
Okay,
that would
thanks.
definitely make your life a whole lot easier.
Yes, sir, I was already trying to get it and it's real failure.
I feel like they should just get rid of I feel like they should just get rid of shop and on there, honestly.
That is all
It have a
everybody
place in
selling.
it have a place in Sugarland, you know. I don't know the name of the place, but I'll find out just now.
Okay, thanks.
So guys, have a blessed night. I will send out everything we did today. Take care, guys.
So you could
Yes,
show me
sir.
how to draw that you could show me how to draw that sum sign or that is some kind of smexy sum sign you just be drawing the like a mathematician kind of
Yeah,
sum sign.
if you see how mine's looking, if you see how mine's looking.
Or like that. Wait, you should see how I was draw wait, how that symbol does look like again. Wait, wait. Figure out what the symbols look like. By the way, guys, I get 72 out of 80 in one of my exams.
That real good. Big up yourself. It was vibes in.
I'd learned the entire syllabus in 2 days because I learned it in
Damn.
classes. But he bring the exam easy. And big up Tivon. He passed circuits and he passed electronics. Man passed the exam so far. Big up Tivon.
That one was
Mm.
vibes in too. Big up yourself.
They are studying it. One day I studying and the man make it. These people know some crazy things in university, you know. Don't be like us. Don't be like us. Or 72 out of 80 is good.
I
Like,
don't think my brain could do that.
I sure.
I do not think my brain could do that.
I just draw the symbol real nice. Where is it? 20. Oh, yeah, this one.
Damn.
Uh, I would write on paper, but like, I just write good and like, forget what the symbol represents. I think it's, forget what the symbol.
That is regular math. That is C-sec math.
No, this is, one of my courses in UE.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is
My
not,
brain started hurt from watching all that.
So, but like what like as somebody that like coming out of school like just now, like what would you like is either like I go to UTT or I go to UE, like what would you did you like keep, or like how did you like get into UE? Like you could drop some recommendations or like suggestions
you know
like
what?
to get my little open mind.
I guess some good suggestions. So here's right. You want to do engineering? Or you want to do UE? Question.
Is either engineering, mechanical engineering, or like piloting, but I don't think I want to do that piloting anymore.
Yeah, well, if you're doing engineering, do keep my boy. Do keep. Because like if
Okay.
you go into UE and you do the N1 program, first of all, the N1 is like I think 9,000, and you don't want to use Gate for that, and there's like rush everything in 1 year. I'm telling you, if you do
Right.
people prepare so much for UE, it'll be ridiculous. Like your first year in UE is just essentially stuff you learn in unit 1 and unit 2 physics and unit 1 and unit 2 pure maths. So do keep if you want to go into tertiary education, CUE, you can go wrong with keep. You get plenty of time to learn the work properly. And when you go into UE, you'll be set.
So do you think I should do N1?
Huh? No, don't do it. Don't do it.
Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't
Okay, so
Yeah. So guys, hopefully have a blessed night. Take care, guys. Bye bye.
you too, sir.
So
Later,
later.
sir.
Right, sir.